Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Arbor, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Murray, your DM for the day. Welcome to Tales of Andrea. That is the TTRPG we have settled up for today. Around me, I have the usual. Bless you, yes, indeed. The usual cast and crew who are part of this: Eulandriel, Abrat, Jartis, Brolock, and Finestorm. But before we get into the tales, a couple of little announcements. It's a new month, everybody, so we have a new goal to be reaching here. It is a one-shot called The Watcher's Pocket Dimension, given to me by a lovely other streamer who wrote this up himself. I actually played in it when he DM'd it. It was a lot of fun, so I'm going to DM it. We're going to get him on it as well, which will be a bit of a different time frame as they're in the European area. But it's going to be fun, it's going to be a hoot, and we're going to have a blast with it. That's something to fund up and try to make happen as much as possible. The last Thursday of this month, we have the Dwarf Caverns of Golmul. Gamul. He still hasn't told me how to correctly pronounce that word, so it's Gamul from now on. Michael Howe Arts is going to be DMing that one, and he's bringing in a lot of different guests. I can confirm for now that I myself will be part of that. That's going to be a hoot and a half. Be prepared, I'm bringing a strange character. For this week, though, Tales of Andrea's right now. Welcome. Hey, everyone. Into the Nightmare is on Tuesday at 6:30. We're out of hell. Valisor's an angry little selfish person, according to Mixie. And fun stuff is happening there. Entertaining little bits. Wednesday, that's at 6:30 MST. Wednesday, Raft. We're still painting the Raft, still building up our stuff. As the developers of Raft are genuinely teasing us with a lot of little releases on the next chapter. So we're kind of holding out that that's coming out soon, because we really want to play the next chapter. So we're just preparing ourselves for that. But check out the teasers that Raft developers are doing, because there's a lot of them. And Friday, here be shenanigans. Ben, you finished into Curse of Monkey Island.
Yeah.
Into Monkey Island.
Into Monkey
Cursed
Island.
into Monkey Island.
The Curse into Monkey Island.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about Return to Monkey Island, which I'm hearing may go back and retcon even the second one. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be number 2 or number 3 in the series. But I guess they're just scrapping the whole story-wise.
That's interesting.
And we're going to try a one-shot this time, just to kind of hold us over until the next show. I was thinking Aladdin on the Genesis would be a really good one-shot, because it doesn't have a save system. It's kind of meant to be played in a sitting, so
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
be done pretty well.
That'll
And
be
I
fun.
think it's superior to the one for Super Nintendo, so we'll start that debate.
That'd be interesting. That happens at 6 MST on Friday, and then Saturday we have Nightbane at 4 MST, where the characters are now officially gods, I suppose.
They're being worshipped.
They're being worshipped. I'm a fan of. I love it. Cook hates it though, so tragedy. It's tragic. Those are all the lovely little announcements that I've got for you all for now. Unless there's anything else that's random moments or anything anyone else has to add, we'll roll that intro and get on to the story.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
And welcome back, everybody. Last time on the lovely Tales of Andrea, we had the party meeting up with Alpha A, discussing a plan on how to best take care of the king problem that they have. I say problem. They came up with a plan, decided to first try to assault him at the King's Mountain, which is something he ritually goes to before a major journey. And then putting the flying one as a bit of a backup plan, in case things go wrong. From there, with a plan forged, they headed up through the mountains, with the druids turning into giant eagles so they could fly instead of walk. Encountered some Pahirs, but managed to kill them. And are on their last day. Where we left them is camping off on this small little ledge for the night. That night, nothing major happens. It really hit you all. So your watches are all fine. Everyone can hit those long rest buttons, because I know a few of them took quite a hefty chunk of damage. You have...
I seemingly was the only one to get hit the entire combat.
Oh, Jadis did too. Brolog got hit. So did Abarat. But you've got 1 day. 1 day left until you can reach the journey. Now, from this point, you can head either to the mountain itself directly, or you can head to Bjorn's Forge, which Yolondriel, having discussed the glyphs of warding, that spell, you need diamond dust to do it.
Yep.
Currently, you have the diamonds, but not the dust. You would know that Bjorn would be able to turn those into dust for you.
I'm just gonna assume that everyone knows that this is the thing that we discussed in previous episodes.
You've had a few days, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess we're just head that way, right, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Along the way, I'm gonna discuss with everyone exactly what the plan is.
All right.
So we can get it down pat, so we can get the job done, and wait for this guy.
Perfect. So you begin to discuss along the journey. Keep in mind, Jartis, Abarat, for this journey, you are eagles.
Also,
You guys can understand me, right?
They can
Well,
understand, but they cannot reply.
Okay.
Well, I probably can't hear over the wind. I'm guessing.
You can yell at each other. You can get loud enough. You'd basically just be a screaming, shouting at each other for a few hours at a time.
Well, if Abarat was to fly over Jardis inverted,
So, quick question.
Quick answer.
So Revivify doesn't require diamond dust, does it?
No, just diamonds. Up to 300
diamonds.
gold worth. It's Glyph of Wardings that requires diamond dust.
And are we traveling for 8 hours or just 4?
This would be 8 hours. It would be a full day's journey. You would be arriving at the destination at the end of the day.
Other question.
Other
So, say you have a large value. Could you, once it is dust, divvy that up into smaller bags worth
You could, yeah.
spell amount?
You could take that singular diamond and turn it into dust, and then divvy out the amounts of dust into different baggies of expense.
As we're flying, I'm gonna yell out. So the first glyph has got to be bestow curse. I can weaken him. By that I mean I can make him have disadvantage at con ability checks and saves. So that's gonna maybe help us out and open him up to the druids, you two, hitting him with spells that are saved by concentration. Because we were talking about that. I remember that. I think it was last week that we were talking that
Constitution.
Constitution.
We were talking about you guys had a lot of spells like that, I think, or something like that. You guys had a couple spells that took con saves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I remembering?
You're not wrong. You're right. You remember
All right,
correctly.
quickly tell me which spells those are, so I can keep those in mind.
Contagion was a big one.
Contagion.
I actually think that was the only one.
So I'm thinking we need to blind and deafen him or confuse him as well. Remember? We were thinking about one of you guys either had blind and deafen or confusion, right? I think it was Jardis.
You're trying to talk to druids who can't talk back.
That's true.
Do we have some
But
kind
you
of...
can nod.
Thank
You can
you for
fucking
playing.
nod.
Quick shout out to Roleplay Gamers for the
Oh,
rate of
hell
10.
yeah.
Thank you. How y'all
Holla,
doing?
holla, holla, holla.
Welcome to the
That's what's up.
They're talking about a plan, attempting to communicate with
Planning.
druids who are both eagles and cannot actually respond.
I'm gonna look at the eagle that is Aberrat, and when he gives me that look of I can't respond, I'm just gonna say, nod your head. Just nod your head, please.
Somber nod. Just one eagle nod.
I nod my head and proceed to start diving. No, I'm just kidding. I nod my head.
Diving directly into the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna use the glyph to bestow curse, and then you guys are gonna hit him with shit.
Elemental Bane has a con save of 17.
What is that? What is that?
That's all you understand, Eulandrio, as the eagle calls out.
I go, Jardis, just as if I understand him. And then I'm gonna talk to him through my fucking circle.
Yeah, that works. You
Yeah.
can understand him. You can think in common, so...
All right, I'm gonna communicate with both of them that way to stave off any
Can only do
future
one at a time, so
miscommunication.
you'd have to...
Yeah, one at a time.
yeah.
I'll only do
Any
one at a
bird
time.
talk?
What is
Question.
elemental bane? Go ahead.
Answer.
How are we riding these eagles? Are we like in the claws or on top?
You're on top.
Ah, okay. Okay, continue.
So it is a 4th level spell. And so you can choose the type of damage: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. And for the duration of a minute, it is affected by the spell, and the first time each turn the affected target takes damage, target takes an extra 2d6 damage of that type. So it'd be good to stack it
Jeez.
if you already have elemental damage in the works. Moreover, the target loses any resistance to that damage type until the spell ends. So it would be wise if you have, say, somebody that's resistant to one of those elements.
I'm gonna
use
call out
that.
to Brolog since he's the he used to hunt these things. What are they weak to? Or not weak, what are they strong? Like what's one of their strengths? Resistances.
Well, they're resistant to poison. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Jardis that. Poison. And then we hit him with everything we got that way.
Flying through the
I'm
air.
going to then switch to Aberrat and say, you got anything with poison damage?
Why?
Because, and then I explain the plan up until that point, and then wait for his response.
So wait, you're telling me we can make him not resistant to poison and thus hit him with a bunch of poison?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to rest again before we fight him, and then maybe I might have something.
We'll have time. We'll figure it out.
I do have blindness and deafness. I remember we had talked about that yesterday.
We could use that as well. Because these glyphs, just as a reminder, they last until the spell is set off. So we can plan a day in advance and get some glyphs set as long as they're not going to take. So this is how it's going to work. I can, when I put these glyphs in, the spell I'm going to use is concentration. So I can put other glyphs in of my magic that's going to deal damage to them, as long as it's not another concentration spell, because I'll still have to hold Bestow Curse on him after that glyph is set off. So I'm explaining all of this to you for how it's going to go down.
Yes, I remember we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. All right, I say to both of them independently, and to Brolog and Firestorm. So when I bestow the curse, we need to start hitting them hard and fast and as far away as possible. Sound like the plan? Okay.
Will not.
That's the plan.
I'm playing catch.
Insect Plague also has a con save of 17.
Good. We'll
All
also
we need
use
is a
that.
few grains of sugar, some kernels of grain, and a smear of fat.
You're muted.
What kind of
Marie.
damage is that? Oh, you're muted, Mary.
Which you would have in your spell component pouch, or you'd be able to substitute for your arcane focus.
Nice. Oh, yes. So swarming, biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose, and it spreads around corners, remains for the duration as area is lightly obscured, and it's difficult terrain, and they take 4d10 piercing damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful.
Ooh, that's not bad.
A creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or a turn, or ends it there. Or on a turn, or ends it there. So when it enters or stays, it has
Okay.
to...
You just have to keep in mind which of those are concentrations and which ones are not. So which ones you can hold on him and which ones are going to be like the most effective.
Fifth spell, too.
Because we also found out that you guys, they can't put spells into my glyphs. It has to be me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Then I am going to spend the rest of the time looking through my spell book, finding spells that are not concentration that I can hit him.
So how many healing potions do we have?
I have 1. 2. There's 2 superior.
Eagle sounds. Eagle sounds.
Yeah, eagle sounds. The only one that could probably hear me is Revenge. I would have heard that, though, right? And understood what he
Yeah,
said.
there's enough time in the day as well that basically you all can communicate as long as your Laundriel is willing to translate for the Eagles.
Yes, I am.
Cool.
I have an idea, guys.
So you can basically all communicate freely.
Because that's
I can
pretty
set up
much all I can
landmines.
do.
Pretty much, right? Because Guiding Bolt is a spell that I can use in the glyphs. It's got a range of 120 feet, and they do, at beginning, 4d6 damage. So on contact, he will be like, it's like he stepped on a landmine of radiant damage.
So, yes, you would be rolling to hit with that though. So he
Okay,
could step
so-
on it, and there would be a chance of it missing.
Either way, it creates a field of damage.
Creates a guiding bolt. Yeah, that would create a field of damage. It would also give whoever attacks him next advantage on their attack
Advantage.
roll.
Exactly.
That's a good spell to pull up in there.
Okay. I got an idea, guys. Let's do it.
Okay. Day progressing. Take it you're all heading towards Bjorn's.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfecto.
Time to communicate another message.
There is, for most of the day, you're traveling over mountains. Very barren landscape type. Rock faces. Shrubs, not very many trees around. About an hour before the end of your journey, it begins to turn into more grasslands. Grassy environments. And at that point, you can actually tell where you're heading towards due to the big plumes of smoke coming in the distance. Following those plumes, you end up towards the base of another larger mountain, a little ways out, carved mostly into the landscape, You can see in areas of this mountain there are plumes of smoke coming out in spots, but in the front there's a small hut. I say hut, it's more like a smaller house. Surrounded by grassy plains around you. You're all taking the land, end of your druid wild shape for the day. You're about 100 feet away from this hut, and you can already hear clinging of metal coming from inside. In other locations you can't correctly identify.
Alright, guys, let's make it quit.
Well, upon landing, Brolog will approach the door of this main building and give it a little knock, knock, knock. And then we'll see if anybody responds.
You can hear the ching inside of each time metal's being hit. And when you knock, there's a brief pause and then a come in.
Brolog goes right in.
I follow.
I'm staying
Inside.
outside.
Staying outside? Okay. Inside is a little cluttered. There is refined and remade pieces of equipment and armory all around you. Swords hanging up in places, armor pieces hanging up in different spots. Very large furnace billowing. And in front, around anvil, that's the word I'm looking for, around one of the an anvil stands a 5'6", all black tiefling. One wing on the right side, looking complete and whole, and a wing on the left side, missing bits and pieces. Definitely not functional anymore. Stands
Greetings.
hammering at the sword, stops. Greetings. Didn't expect any visitors today. What can I do for... She turns around and Elandria and Brolog, you two would immediately recognize her. It's a Fury. Tiefling that you all met a long time ago. She was part of Blood's crew.
I remember.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
Brolog, Elandria. Hey. Not gonna lie, I thought you two were dead.
I do not seem to die easy.
Neither do I, apparently. Well, what brings you to my shop?
I was looking to acquire some items, as was the group here.
Some items, yeah. Well, that we can definitely do for you. A little, vague.
Well, specifically, yeah, I believe I'm looking for a ranged weapon of some kind, and Yolandriel is looking to get some diamonds dusted. I don't know if there's anything else.
Guys, I say looking at them.
You're not still traveling with, Nubisai, right?
That is a correct assumption.
Good. I was about to refuse your service if you said you were. I can dust your diamonds. How much you need?
Quite a lot, actually. Quite a lot.
All right. Have you got the diamonds, or are you looking to purchase those as well?
Well, I'll probably end up purchasing diamonds for another use, but
We have
I turn to the group.
I'm willing to sacrifice as many of my diamonds as we need. Or not as many. I will be willing to sacrifice some. I have quite a few. Also, if anyone's willing to trade, I would be willing to do that. Pennies on the gold piece.
You mean coppers on the gold?
Coppers on the gold piece, yes.
Second. So it's 200 gold points per. Do you guys want to set 10 of these traps? I say to the group. I will compensate as needed.
Traps?
It's a long story.
What's the value for one trap we need?
So it's 200 per
200.
glyph.
Okay.
200 what?
The diamond dust. Powdered diamond. Worth 200.
No,
GP.
200 gold, you mean?
Yes.
Okay. Brolog's just gonna hand over 2,000 gold to acquire said diamonds.
Okay, well that works as well. Do we want to make more? I see looking at the group. Do you want to
need
really
more
light
diamond?
that fucker up? Because I'll also buy some diamonds, I say. And I'm going to reach into my pocket and also pull out.
Okay,
How many you got, really, is the question.
We only have so many.
Well, how many?
I'll have to do a double check on the values of all the diamonds that we've got. But it's not that many. We just took a commission for some diamond armor.
Brolog puts his
Go
gold
buy
back.
the diamond armor. No, I don't think that.
Definitely not.
I'm going to say, go ahead, take your time. We'll get it all figured out here while you look.
Okay. She begins shuffling around the workshop here and there.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the druids. I'm going to say, I'll pay for diamonds. Let's get this going.
Let's do this.
So I'll buy...
Abrat is
How many-
outside of the hut right now. Abrat's
Oh,
not
yeah,
there.
that's right. That's right. I'm going to ask Jardis, how many diamonds worth 200 do you have?
Two of those.
2.
I have 8 worth 500.
Let's use those first. Let's save the
Yeah,
big ones
'cause
for
I feel
healing.
like dust is something that is easily distributable.
Mhm.
And so you said the cost of your spell was how much?
200. Yeah.
200, and we're trying to do 8 of them, right?
200, keeping in mind the spells like Revivify and such, they don't need dust, they just need diamonds. Only the ward needs dust.
You had 8 that were worth...
500. If we ground up 4 of them, because we need 1,600 worth, I'll just keep the remaining dust for Revivify.
you don't need
wouldn't-
dust
you
for
wouldn't-
Revivify.
You
Or
wouldn't be
not
able to use the
diamonds.
dust
Why
for
did I-
Revivify.
Not Revivify. What did I need dust for? I knew I needed.
I
diamond
need dust
something.
for...
Like,
No, you
originally.
did. You did need something that also took diamond dust. I
Like
do
not
remember
diamonds,
that.
but diamond dust. I don't remember what it was.
Anyway,
Neither here nor there.
so you had...
We
so
all
you're just
say
gonna
out
do-
loud.
Yeah, we all say out loud. So we're going to use 4 of those. 4 of those 500. So that's 2,000 right there. So that's 10 glyphs. Easy peasy. Plus what we buy here. So I'm just going to give you 2,000 gold for
Yeah.
4 of those
Heck yeah.
diamonds. And then that is what we will do.
So
Take that 2,000.
reduce by 4.
So when Finestorm came in, he just came in, found the spot by the door, sat down, hood up, just being one of those cloak-sitting figures on the ground, not moving,
Okay.
just observing, but no eyes
Observing and
visible.
Perfecto. Basically just a shadow on the ground.
Yep,
Nice.
I can't do anything else.
She eventually comes back around and I've got 800 gold's worth of diamonds on me right now.
I'll take them, and then I hand her 800. Well, I hand her 800 gold plus the diamonds that I just got from Jardis, and I say, "Powder those bad boys."
Okay. Well, to powder them is a bit of a search. This is quite a few as well. It's going to take me about a day to do this. To get everything powdered. So at the end of day tomorrow, I'll have it all done. And I'm going to have to... It's good. Well, let's see. Hang on. This is about 2,000. So... $300 gold to do the job.
Okay. Second. So 800, which I'm paying her. And then I'm gonna kind of side eyebrow for the 300 to do the job.
Brolock will roll insight to see if he notices or side-eyed glances. He does. He'll shrug. Hand over the 300. And then, about that weapon I discussed.
Right, yeah, long distance weapons. We have a lot of those. What do you know how to use?
Martial weapon, simple weapon.
Okay, martial,
You
simple.
have a big crossbow that does a lot of damage. Big for this big guy here. I said, slapping his shoulder.
I do.
Do
I don't
you?
know if you can use it though. Let's find out.
Isn't that just a martial weapon, technically?
Double check, Prologue. Double check real quick
Okay.
to make sure you're
It's a
proficient with
long
crossbows.
crossbow. Is what it will be called.
How would I know that?
Bottom left-hand corner area, there's a box that tells you your proficiencies.
Yeah, it says martial and simple.
Martial
So it
and
says.
simple. I believe crossbow is in martial. Actually, the best way to find this item is gonna be through here. That's the wrong. Do. Yolandra will say something about Sirenscape.
Sirenscape, that smithing sound that you hear in the background is brought to you by Sirenscape, the best audio application for all your tabletop RPG needs. Sirenscape. Oh, it's a heavy crossbow is what it's called in 5e. My bad.
Yeah, heavy crossbow.
I thought it was a long crossbow. Here, I got it right here.
That's not what you call that. No, there's a specific one I'm looking for.
Type martial ranged weapon. Cost 50 gold points, weight 18 pounds. So it is technically a martial.
Nice.
1d10 piercing.
What she brings out, though, is a little different. It's a much more ornate heavy crossbow. It's very heavily modified and has a glowing sword crystal in front. She puts it on the table and this I like to call the giant fire-breathing scaled one decimator.
That is quite a long name.
Dragon
Yeah.
Decimator has more of a alliterative flair to it.
What's a dragon?
Your mother.
That
I actually don't know who my mother is, so they might be. Who knows?
Yes.
But this lovely little thing, it shoots a bit of a distance, around 100 to 400 feet away. Deals a good chunk of damage and can add a little bit of an elemental twist to it. You gotta focus on it to be able to know how to use the elemental twist, of course, but...
Is that code for attunement?
yes.
That is annoying.
I do have standard ones that could be a bit of a heavy hitters. A specialized one my father made the other day. It's really, really big heavy hitter.
What is that one?
Oh, it's just stronger, better than any of the others. It's a +3 heavy crossbow.
Tell me about that one, please.
Alright. Puts away the one she's got. Pulls out another one that's also ornate, ordained with gold and silver trimmings. The wood on it looks very heavy. The crossbow itself looks heavy and feels heavy. It's essentially a +3 crossbow. The big thing she dumps on you is... And that'll probably run you around 60,000 gold pieces.
That's a fair amount. Okay. Does that come with the bolts?
It can, yeah. We can include about 20 bolts in on that.
I'm gonna go. I have an idea. Hold on, and then I'm gonna peek my head outside and look at Aberrat. I'm gonna say, how exactly do those necrotic spores of yours work?
Is the hole near enough to the location for him to see the hole?
It would be.
Did you?
It would be close enough. When you poke your head out your laundry, instead what you see is a random hole in the ground that wasn't there before. And no sight of Aberrat.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the hole and look down.
You see Aberrat currently over a beaker of what looks like moldy water, putting a fleshy something in it.
Actually, that kind of pertains to the question that I have for you. How do your necrotic spores work?
Depends on how I want them to work.
See, if we're trying to hit them from far away...
Not that well.
Okay. What about the poisons you can make? Could you find a natural poison in the area while setting up the glyphs, maybe?
I am not an alchemist.
I'm just gonna look at you for a long second. Okay, well... Have fun with whatever this is. And I'm gonna turn around and walk away.
Well, that is unfortunate. I do not have the available funds to acquire that.
How much was it, Murray?
60,000.
60,000 gold?
Yeah.
That's quite the chunk of change.
Brilog would like to ask, I'll just ask, how much is this worth to you? And it has the Rod of Retribution.
Ooh, that's a good question. While she's looking at the Rod of Retribution, she will ask you, Laundriel. Hey, just a quick question. Those 800 and gold piece worth of diamonds that you wanted, did you want those powdered as well?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay, so
In
2,800
200
worth of... 200?
200 worth bags, individually wrapped.
I could do that. Retribution.
Good thing we shaved some days off traveling by air, guys.
Hmm.
How many did we shaved like 5 days off, right? Our travel time, something
It was a day and a half,
stupid
I
like
think.
that. Oh, it was only a day and a half?
Keeping it real, bro.
You shaved off 4 days. Actually, it was going to be 7 days of on-foot travel, but because mountainous terrain's difficult to traverse through. Flying over though, straight line. You shaved off quite a bit of time.
The way the crow flies.
Rod of Retribution. She takes a look at it and... That's rather unique. You know, we could probably flip this rather quite quickly. I could probably give you about 4,000 for this, actually.
How about this? I will give you 4,000 platinum, as well as the rod. For the crossbow. Am I doing the denominations incorrectly?
You're suggesting roughly a 16,000 gold discount?
Oh.
Which, I mean, to be fair, isn't entirely bad. It's, if anything, it's kind of pushing the limits a little bit.
Okay.
So at moments like that, it would behoove to...
Can Jartus overhear any of this?
You would be able to overhear this. If you get
Prologue.
advantage, there's a chance, and there is also guidance.
Okay. That's, yeah. So, yeah. I'll
Oh,
give
wait.
you
I say. I go,
Yes.
wait. I'm going to reach into my bag, and I'm going to pull out the opal scale that I have. And I'm like, how much is this shit worth?
Opus scale,
gonna
where did
just-
you get that from again?
I do not remember, but it's in my pack, and it's been there for like months now.
Opal scale.
This keeps like rattling around in my bag, and I don't even really know what it is.
Okay. Let's do a roll.
Didn't that come from those dream things?
It might have.
It came from something way early
Came
on.
from something a while back.
I only have like one.
Just looks at it. And... I definitely could use this. I guess I could give you a couple of gold for it. 5?
I go, and then I look at it. Drop that shit in my bag. And I'm gonna go, no. Prologue, that's all I had. Sorry.
Prologue.
There you
I would like to offer a firm donation, interest-free, of 10,000 gold. I feel it is in the best interest of the party for you to have this crossbow.
Very good. So make that 4,000 platinum, 10,000 gold. And the rod.
Okay. Prologue, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Hold on 1 second. It just started raining. It's like daylight out. I need to get something off the porch real quick. Hold on.
Welcome to Colorado.
That's a natty 20 for a 19.
Ooh. All right. She
That's good shit.
looks at the rod, sees the pile of money in front of her, and is like, "Yeah, okay, it's yours." Just slides it over.
Are the bolts with it, I assume?
She grabs up. She first pours the pile of gold into a random bag of holding that she's got, and
As
then
you do.
pulls a bundle of 20 bolts, puts them on the table. And, that's there for you too. You can add a crossbow +3. Heavy crossbow +3 to your inventory.
Excellent.
And that +3 is to hit and to damage, or is it
To
just
hit and to damage.
Yep, that's all.
And that goes off of your dex.
Which isn't going to be as high of a hit,
Yeah.
but with that +3, it's going to help out.
I believe it also doesn't get your rage damage because it's not a melee attack.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's something to keep in mind.
We're going to spice up those bolts.
Are there different kinds of bolts, or is just are there
There
bolts?
are different kinds of bolts. These are just basic bolts.
Bolts. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask, before we keep you any longer, 'cause we do need those diamonds powdered, anything that we can rub on those bolts to give, like, a different sort of damage? Got anything spicy back there? Any things?
Maybe in a general store. I'm just a blacksmithy. I make the stuff. I don't create anything unique for them. You're looking for like a herbalist of some kind.
What about a giant bear trap? You have one of those?
No. No, we make those custom upon order. We don't have any just lying around.
Okay. Well, anyway, well, thank you. We'll get out of your way, because otherwise we'll be in the shop all day. So, before we leave, though, we should have a conversation.
Small note, that 10,000 is being given in 1,000 platinum pieces.
Okay, so it was 5,000 platinum pieces that she's poured in and got. Perfect. Cool. Good to know, good to know. Well, I'm just gonna be powdering them close to here. And I'm gonna be doing that in the morning, because it's the end of the day now, so it'll take me all day tomorrow to do that.
Okay. I'm going to look at Prologue, and I'm going to say, I know splitting the group is probably not of our best interests, but what if we sent a couple out ahead to scope out the area, to stay hidden, and make sure he doesn't get there before we do?
If he does get there before I do, what would those individuals do?
Contact us in some way?
I do not think it would be helpful. Seems best to move as a group, because that is likely the only way his death will happen, I think. Doing anything additional seems some unnecessary risk.
All right.
Do you happen to know how close we are to the tree?
You're a day's journey out. You would all know that.
We would all know that? Oh, okay. Okay.
This would be something that was clarified to you all when Folia was telling you about Bjorn's.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, then yeah. Is there anything else? What else is near this blacksmithery?
I think you muted yourself, Murray.
I did mute
did
myself.
the
You're right.
opposite.
You're right. I did the opposite of what I meant to do. You didn't get a full good sight of it, but you know, maybe in a third days of journey, so a couple of hours journey from here, is the capital of Lebon, which is, from what you saw, just peak top areas of buildings.
Okay. So we're south of the river still, though?
You are south of the river still, yeah.
Okay. And the tree is also south of the river?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. In that case,
Can we wave to the boat as it sails by?
No, no, you cannot actually see the river from where you're at, though.
Yeah, are there any buildings around the blacksmithery, or is it just that?
The blacksmithery, it's just that. It's just the blacksmithery. It's a
Yeah.
very barren type area.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, Brolug will say to Yolandril, what is this discussion you're looking to have?
Well, I mean, this is a quick double check with the DM. The last time we were in contact with her group, they thought she was dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I'm just going to turn to her and I'm going to say, your old friends are still alive, and most of them, they think you're dead.
She stops working on what she's doing. Yeah, well, until you all arrived, I thought you were dead too. Thanks for letting me know, but I don't think I'm going to be returning to that life. It already cost me too much.
Okay.
Very good. Brolog's gonna leave, set up, roll up, throw down his camp site 15 feet from the door.
Okay.
I'm going to look at that wing on her back.
It is from the bone that's protruding from the back that kind of goes around into a curl. There is one joint for the wing, and then from there it kind of cuts off, and it's all jagged, like half of the wing has been ripped off and shredded.
Okay. Is there any wound healing that I can do? I know I cannot fix it, but is there a way to ease?
It's all scarred over at this point. Giving you the idea that when that happened, it was probably over a month ago.
Okay, well, I am still going to see. Maybe I can fix a joint or a muscle of some sort. Just
You
to
can give me
ease a bit of
medicine check.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
$22.
22. Everything's fairly well in place at this point. You would know that any kind of injury to this has been healed now. They've all been put back in their place, or whatever's needed to be done has been done. The only thing that could help her at this point is if it was regrown, which you know is not something that Andreans are capable of doing.
I don't even fucking know if I'm able to do it right now. Hold on. You can continue. I don't think there is a regrow limb spell that I have currently.
There is one that exists, but I don't think you have it yet.
Yeah, 1 second. Because I've got Greater Restoration. But I don't think that does
wouldn't do it, no.
No.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it. I know at some point in the future, Jartis will definitely have access to the spell. I'm not sure if Yolandril does, though.
Well, I'm just going to nod at her then and say, alright, well, we'll be here if you need any assistance or clarification.
Just dusting things up. Think I'm good.
Okay. Yep. I leave.
Alright. What do you all have planned for the night? Where are you camping out?
Just outside.
Just
Sleeping in the dirt.
just for because I have nothing else to do policy. When everybody else leaves, I don't.
Okay.
I'm not moving. I just want to see if I'm noticed.
I mean, my
No.
perception is pretty high.
Definitely not.
Nice.
She is busy
That was a
powdering
natural
diamonds.
one, folks, going into the dice jail. Wow.
First roll I have, other than that random percentile, and yep, natural one. That went into the dice jail in a heartbeat there. She doesn't notice you. But she does also close up shop and eventually will notice you when she does. Like, whoa,
You're gonna
you're
murder a
sneaky.
shop.
I haven't moved.
Yeah, well, I'm closing up shop, so you gotta get out.
Very well. Then I leave.
Leaves, she kind of just... She shuts the door, locking it.
I don't have anything else. I just bored.
Yeah, she definitely did not see you. Good grief.
Good grief.
Good grief, you're blind as a bat, focused on the work. But there is a night of which nothing particular happens, and it will take all day the next day for her to grind these diamonds down.
In the meantime, I have a proposition. Or not a plan of sorts, but resources for
Okay,
sake
go for
of
it.
everyone who's listening. So these are all con saving spells. So an elemental bane and insect plague. Light is a con save. Moonbeam is a con save. Enlarge and reduce is a con save. And reduce is nice because they get a disadvantage on strength saving and check throws. And their weapons deal 1d4 less damage.
Ooh.
Thunder Wave and Thunder Clap are con saves. That's a first level spell and a cantrip. Infestation, 2d6 poison. It's a cantrip. Frostbite, 2d6 cold. That's a cantrip, and that has disadvantage on the next weapon attack. So we have a decent amount of stuff that we could throw that is
Debuff.
con save based. And that's what I'm
Alright.
going to do. I'm going to prepare some of that stuff, I guess.
I'm also going to say this. Oh, I'm going to ask. What about necrotic damage? Have you ever seen them take that? Because Bestow Curse deals necrotic damage as well with every attack we do. So what if we, instead of weakening him to poison, we weaken him to necrotic? Because that helps
Abrak.
out you. I pointed at Brett.
As he's climbing out of the hole and he folds it up and looks over at you and says, my main source of damage is necrotic. If we can make him weak to necrotic damage, I will be optimal in my use of damage. And then I will put the hole in my jacket and join them at the camp.
Are we to the next day? Yeah.
You would be, yes. This would be
Okay.
during the course of the day.
Okay. Brolog's going to spend the entire day dancing the Luxul in an attempt to focus his mind in preparation for this mighty feat.
Okay. Give me a performance check. 3 of them. For the course of the day.
Okay. We got 13, 17, 16.
Okay. Not bad. kind of averaged it all out, and you do well enough. You do manage to get another 4 hours of training on that Loxul, getting close to that proficiency in performance. And manage to center your mind for a most point. Perfect. Other than planning for spells, anything particular people do want to do?
Nope. I am just
Figure out how to train.
I need to find
fingers.
some.
we're just
Iron.
preparing. I'm
Just
doing another
preparing.
hour of yoga.
Perfect. Another hour yoga. Training on fingers. There are ways to do it. Fine Storm, for that, go ahead and give me some performance. Not performance, sorry. I've been making them sleight of hand. Sleight of hand checks.
How many?
3 of them for the course of a day. Yeah.
35 hours of yoga.
Nice.
Give me another dexterity point already, goddammit.
You're getting close.
Okay, so I'm also going to use aid. Because that's a pretty good helpful spell that lasts 8 hours to make us tougher if shit gets heavy. So I've now switched up my idea for what we should do. Because of the necrotic damage, I'm not going to hit him. Guiding bolt, I'm going to hit him with inflict wounds, which does necrotic damage on impact. So on a melee, it's instantaneous. Inflict wounds. Make a melee spell attack against the creature you can reach. On a hit, the target, because it's touch. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage and higher damage at higher levels. So that's the plan. We're going to melt this guy from the inside.
And for the Glyph of Warding, you can cast that at level 3 and store it as a level 3 spell slot, as long as you have level 3 spell slots still to do. If you're storing spells in the Glyph of Warding, you are technically expending 2 spell slots whenever you cast it.
Yeah, which is great that it continually lasts until that off. I break it because we have days to fucking prepare.
Yep. It's a good spell for that. Well, if none of you have anything for the course of the day, Afiri does come out with individual 200 gold worth sacks of diamond powder and hands them to...
How many of those?
How many did you give her? 2,800 worth. Divide that by 2.
14.
14. Thank you,
14.
yes. 14.
Perfect.
Good grief, I've given you way too many diamonds.
Oh yeah, boys, I say, putting each of these individually into my bag.
Well,
Thank
I don't
you.
know what you need these for, but... Need anything else in the future? It's been Bjorn's. Father wasn't here, he had something he had to take care of, but usually he's the one tending the shop.
Well, we appreciate all your help. And, you might hear some stuff going on up the way, so just ignore it.
Yeah, when it comes to anything going on around here, I just choose to ignore it. Speaking of, hey, by the way, you know Nubicized a public executor, right?
Cool.
Yeah, if you do anything bad around here, you'll be being killed by your friend. Not sure who you three
Cool.
are, but Nubicized this big hunk of metal armor person that they used to travel with that is currently killing all the innocent bystanders around in the area. Legally, upon request of the king. Apparently they're part of the resistance.
That sounds awesome. I approve of this job.
All right. I'm going to look at the the Druid boys. Say, guys ready to fly again?
My rolls for the day were 18, 8, and 5.
Abrat turns into an eagle, but you can tell he looks a little pissed.
I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna scratch behind your. Oh, it's okay, but
You get a
on
nip.
top of you. I allow it.
18, 8, and 5. Firestorm, you can add another 4 hours to your training. For that.
Is that after the half?
That is after the half, yeah.
Okay.
So to be clear, it is nighttime at this point. So are you traveling by night to the location?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Going up high. I tell them,
Okay.
go up high. No more of those night beasties.
Give me, all of you, d20 rolls.
It's a cool 10.
Cool 10.
A cool 11.
Cool
12.
11. 12. We're getting a 13 and a 14.
It's a fat one.
Fat. Hefty, thick,
Fat
thick
one.
one.
Thick with 2 C's.
18.
18? Okay, right. Well,
At least I'm not on him. At least I'm on Everett. Let's go.
10 does nothing, but that's because the DCA really had set at 11. There are more successes than failures, even with that fat one.
Yay.
And by more, I mean one more success than failure.
One more.
Because of that fat one. You do eventually, during the night, you fly through the night, having good directions from Folly and the crew. Find your way to this mountain. The top of it is indeed above tree line. There are no trees. There are shrubs, though. Now the little cliff parts that you'd have to climb up in order to get over. But on top is a massive, pitch black tree that you begin to be able to see from a bit of a distance away. The closer you get, the bigger it becomes. The leaves on this one are not red, like they were on the others. They're all black. Jartus and Finestorm, your passive perception is high enough, you would be able to see small little glints of light in some of the leaves.
Mine's 23 by the way.
Oh, wrong way around. Aberrat and Finestorm, Jartus, yours is 18. Sorry, I mixed up you two on the passives on that. Thank you, Aberrat, for the correction. But though you two, Aberrat and Finestorm, you'd be able to see that. Finestorm, yours would be high enough with that ridiculous 28, which is lovely. We love it. As you're watching, as the sun is rising, one of the leaves catches your eye. You see one of those soft twinkling stars on it. And then you see another one appear on the leaf. Something so subtle, it basically was just a blink of an eye and it was there. Most people would miss it. But you, with how perceptive you are, you notice it. Around the tree is all dead plant life. There is one walking area going up towards it. In a horseshoe shape, there is basically just sheer rock wall. Cliff falling off. The tree itself is at the top of the area with about a 20 feet back towards that rock area with blackened branches coming out here and there and then digging deeper into the earth again. You've arrived at the location of the tree. This is the King's Mountain.
So the tree's in this horseshoe?
It's at the top of the mountain in the horseshoe area.
Okay, I'm going to
My
ask
hard time
Jardis.
picturing this.
Jardis, could you look around and find some traps, you know? If you've got that spell lined up, just in case we're not walking into
See if
a trap ourselves.
So, to try to clarify the picture a little bit, basically think of a U shape. That
I
U
do
shape
not
is
have
a
this.
coming up column of just rock wall, and at the top, in that middle of that U shape, is the tree, with only a singular path kind of leading up towards where the tree is.
Well, then that makes setting glyphs a little bit easier.
Is it still nighttime when we arrive?
It's becoming morning when you arrive. If you don't rest soon, you'll all be taking points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have. No.
Okay.
Fairy fire, maybe?
That wouldn't be able to bring out any
No.
traps of any kind. That would be useless in that sense.
We'll figure it out. Let's sleep.
Andrea, I had
Yes.
a thought.
Mm-hmm.
What if I bait the king?
How so?
I stand by the tree whilst he is on the bottom of the path and taunt and shoot him with crossbow bolts. Then he will potentially charge up to me and fall into the traps.
So if you all take a look at Roll20, I have moved you to a map.
Oh, very good. Oh, okay, let's just see here. Let's see here.
Where's this tree?
The tree is up here. This area that you're looking at is the corridor of combat you would be able to do. All along on these sides, let me get to pinging area. On the right side, kind of past the tree area, and on the left side, just off of the viewing screen of the map, is cliff face. A drop, roughly around 300 plus feet.
I apologize. I'm looking at the... How are we supposed to get to the tree? Where's the path to it?
You're on the path. It's a large path.
I guess, is this a chasm?
No, so areas like this that you're seeing, that is a bit more of a steep climb. That is considered difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. Got you. So, like this, would this be like a little bit of a
Plateau.
valley?
Yeah, kind of plateau area where the steep climb evens
Okay.
out for a bit.
And this whole thing is on the side of a mountain.
Essentially,
Yes.
yeah, side of a mountain.
Okay, Brolog does not say those things. He goes to sleep.
Okay. I'm gonna stand there for a minute. 1 second. Let me double check. Spell right here. Where's it at? How long does this take to? Oh fuck! It takes an hour. Oh, that's all day tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna find a place to hide away from everything. I'm gonna suggest over here.
Yeah, Brolog's gonna follow that suggestion and go over there also. And then he will... take first watch.
I'll take third watch. Unless we're all doing watches. I think we should all do watches this time around. You know?
Let the druid sleep.
I look around like, I'm the one going to be spell casting for hours tomorrow. And then I roll over and wait for my watch.
They were spellcasting for hours today.
They were, technically, yes. Changing shape, 8 hours of travel.
I will prepare find traps. So switch that up.
Okay.
Abret would like to compare the dead plant life with the living plant life to see how the dead plant life became dead.
All right, give me either a nature or medicine check. Nature or arcana check, not medicine.
Nature.
Nature? Okay.
21.
21. Something quite literally sucked the life out of it.
Right. When I look at the tree, do I feel it?
That tree is very much alive.
Right. The ground where the dead plant life out is also feels dead, right?
Dead and dry, yeah.
Dead and dry. What would I need to do to figure out whether or not it's the tree that's sucking the life out of the area around it?
Give me a wisdom check.
Six.
6.
Yuck.
You know, you can't tell, you can't see any signs of it, but given who your nature and what you were created from, it's pretty logical to assume that it's the tree doing it.
I'm going to take some samples of the dead plant life and some samples of the living plant life.
Okay, mark this down in your inventory. You have samples of dead and living plant life.
Clickety clackety clickety clickety clackety clackety.
Is there anything else anyone has for the day?
Yeah, one more thing.
One more thing? Okay.
I'm going to set up my hole around where everyone is resting, and I'm going to climb in and set up one of my other beakers with the dead plant life, some water, and some spores from myself.
Okay.
So now I have 2 beakers with some spores and water and things in them.
Awesome. Cool. Keep note of those things and send those on a Discord message to me as well. I will go over details and how.
You are physically climbing into your hole, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have a bag of holding.
No.
You don't?
No. I've got my jacket and this hole.
He's one of the few people who doesn't have a bag of holding. He's got the hole instead.
Who has the bag of holding besides me?
Elondriel, Brolog, I think Jartis does too.
Okay. Cool. Just was making sure.
Yeah, bag of holding inside. Portable hole, not a good thing. People don't do that. If you want to talk about getting accidentally shunted into some other plane, that's the best way to do it. Taking massive amounts of damage too if you survive.
Plan Z.
I had a friend of mine's entire campaign in that way. It was a like 2
How about we
campaign.
throw the king in the bag of holding, or in the hole, and then drop a bag of holding in the hole?
That's an idea. Right,
An
I don't
idea.
know if your Londriel can hear us, but...
Perceptions.
So, for sake of brevity on things, I'm going to tell you all it's going to be 8 days before anything
Ooh.
happens.
Oh, very good.
In 4 days, Folia and crew, Alpha A, arrive, and then 5 days after that, 4 days after that, is when something's going to be happening. So, you have 8 days of planning and waiting.
Okay.
On this map, if you take a look-see at it again, in fact, actually, I'm going to show these The lovely people as well. That's not the right button. There we go. On this map, I have a lovely little thing I've prepared for you, your Laundriel.
Yes.
Do. This here is a token of your Laundriel's glyph of warding.
Nice.
I can duplicate it, turn it into different areas. The blue circle around is the area that it affects. It's a 10-foot radius. And you just let me know where you want it to plop it on the area in this map, and we will plop one of these things in the map layer where a glyph of warding is. But you have 8 days to plan, 4 days of which Alpha A is going to be with you. In that time frame, what are you all doing?
Well, you guys go ahead, and I will.
I was just gonna ask about like pathing. Is it? I mean, obviously the Hulipid can make himself huge. Is there an obvious path up this mountain?
Is there like a beaten path?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. Let me zoom out and try to... Hang on. That's probably about the best I can get for the people at home. Sorry, everybody. The most obvious path for walking-wise, I'm in the right layer, would be around from this area and up.
That's what I was thinking.
However, Brolog, from what you know, even though that each of these cliffy, rocky face areas are 10 feet, and you would need a climb speed or to do an acrobatics or athletics check to get up, when they're bigger, when they've grown in size, it would just be like stepping on a stair for them.
Mm-hmm.
When they get bigger, none of this would be difficult terrain for them.
Right.
It'd be like just walking on a gravel path of some sort.
Okay, and then as far as visibility for us, assuming he's in a normal person size, where, like, could I, like, be laying down or crouched on this, like, above this cliff? Could they see me from the bottom?
From there, for normal size, no, they wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
Down here at the bottom area, towards the bottom of the map, they're on a large size, they would have difficulty seeing you. But if like they're past this first barrier of rocks here, they would be able to just barely see you at like an even eye level if you were hiding up here.
Okay. These not dead bushes here, what kind of coverage are they? Could I use them in any way as a hiding place?
To hide, yes. For a physical cover, they wouldn't be any kind of cover.
Right, I used the wrong word. Yes, to hide, yeah.
No, that's actually, it's good specification as well for like rows and such for people who are worried about distance, because 3/4 cover does give you higher AC bonus for being in cover. These trees would not give that, or these bushes wouldn't give that to you. It would just give you a hide benefit.
Okay. So, and Brolog's going to be testing this out all 8 days to figure out the vision. So hypothetically, if he were to walk this here way here, and then, you know, like you were saying, at what point would it be obvious that that Brolog was in this tree, in that bush?
Sure.
For an average humanoid inside this bush, it would be obvious at this range area.
Okay.
For someone who is large category, depending on how tall they are, around here.
Okay.
Someone who's huge, probably around down here. The larger they get, the farther away they can be to see you. And that's at like eye level, essentially.
Okay, and would I be able to tell, would it make a difference if I was laying flat on the ground behind that bush / in it, whatever was allowable?
It would help with hiding. That wouldn't change the angle they would need to see. No, it would change the angle they would need to see. It would essentially be the same thing though. 6 to 1, half a dozen the other, so to speak.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, are those alpha dudes here somewhere?
They are.
I mean, on the map. I mean.
Yes, actually, let me add them to the map for you. When they arrive, what they would suggest is having their crew ambush in tree line, deal damage, and then retreat to allow you to finish the job to a damaged individual.
Brolog beckons to Yolandril and says, tell them the spell plan, if you would.
Yep, I explain in great detail.
Now, I imagine some of these spells would be in place by now. How many of the glyphs are you wanting to put? Ethan, just a heads up. You in particular, I have given you actually control of this icon. So you can move it where you would like.
So this right here is the base of the tree, correct?
Yes, the darkened area at the top here. Base of the tree. And Aberrats, from your examining around, you would be able to tell that the ground underneath by the tree is genuine black. Everything in it is dead. It's like walking on a couple of inches of ash.
Okay, in these, I'm going to put down numbers to be kind of specific for what they are. This one at the base of the tree is going to be Glyph of Warding, but then Bestow Curse at level 5, which means it lasts 8 hours.
You can only go up to level 3.
No, I can go up to level 5.
In spell storing? For Glyph of Warding?
Oh, it's spell storing.
In the spell storing for Glyph of Warding, you can only go up to level 3. That's why Contagion was moved off of the list of spells you can store, because that's a level 5 spell.
Although Brolog doesn't know much about spells, he will say to Yolandril, are you sure you want to put those there? Based upon the group's presence, it does not seem likely the king will get there.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have way more hiding space in this area.
Yes.
Just gonna make a few of these, anticipation.
Prologue will suggest this area for the trapsies. That seems like the highest he could get without noticing us potentially.
This is going to take me a while. I have to do spell slot path now.
Oh yeah, so start figuring out a spell slot path. We are getting to a rather intense combat coming up soon, potentially.
Brolog will suggest to the Alpha A team that they change their clothing to be a lot shabbier.
Shabbier? Why?
To come off as merely a peasant revolt. Professional assassins potentially would tip the king off to what is actually happening.
He's got a point on that. A few of us would be able to do that. I mean, if we were to go with that plan entirely and commit to it, A7 wouldn't be able to assault. He's very obviously a metal construct of some kind, and I wouldn't be able to fight in my armor.
You could not cover up the armor, perhaps.
I could, but if any of the coverings get ripped in any way, if they hit me once, they would tell.
Well, I think if you allow either to hit you once, there you have a larger problem.
That's a fair point. Follow you? That's it's a good plan. Actually, Prologue, we'll do that. Get ourselves to look a bit more shabbier.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Brolog, whilst Yolandriel and the druids are preparing, he will just be keeping eagle's eye view out for anybody approaching.
Most of the time as well, during the time that the Alpha is there, Wyron and Constance are both away from the group, doing perimeter searches and running around. Eula is as well, constantly over in other places. So
All right then. Brolog will not bother doing that.
No, when you start doing that, though, Emlar comes up and I was about to do this. We're supposed to have a perimeter guard on the area as well, but thanks. Think I'll go help Yolandriel out.
Very good. And Brolog will continue to look about.
So at any point of any of this planning, has anyone thought of what they want Finestorm to do? Because otherwise, I'm sitting this one out.
Finestorms to do?
I am pure melee. I have nothing else.
Yes. Seems like wait in hiding for an opportune moment to claw and dust the king's eyes.
I mean, I'll wait until somebody says he's available to be attacked melee, but that's about it then.
Yeah, that seems... Yeah.
So, over the 8 days then, 1, I will easily finish my quick fingers.
Yeah.
But 2, I want to explore the cliff to see if there's any cave entrances on the sheer cliff walls that go to the roots of the tree.
For that, no, there are not. There's no entrances towards the base of the cliff where you're at, where the roots don't get down to. You do find one where it's homed by a couple of bears.
I'll leave them
But
alone.
along the root area itself, the roots have done pretty well keeping and locking down the rocks in that area, preventing from any cliffs or any caves. That's what I mean. Claves. English, it's not my side today. Any caves from forming around the roots.
And then, just out of curiosity, since I have nothing else to do, sorry guys, but for the 8 days, I'm going to collect fruits, berries, and everything like I did before. And at some unseen point to everybody else, I'm going to leave an offering pile and see what happens.
Okay. Give me percentile die.
D100. 11.
11. Wow. The next day it's gone. You're not entirely sure what it might have
No tracks.
caused or happened. There are a few tracks. You know what, go ahead and give me definitely some rabbit tracks around it. But give me a perception, or I don't want to say perception.
Nature.
Nature or
Nature.
investigation? Actually, Peter, that was a good shout. Nature or investigation? One of those two.
It's gonna have to be investigation. It's I don't want to have a bonus in, but well, I think that's gonna be a 7.
A 7. You could tell there are tracks, but you're not entirely sure directions or where they're heading, where they came from. They're there, though.
Okay, just because that's what I'm gonna do for 8 days.
Okay.
Keep leaving offerings.
There is a point. We'll get to you in just a second here, Brad. Sorry.
Yeah.
There's It's not gonna. Folia will come up to you and what they said about the armor, like it's worth keeping a note. Like, most melee people have issues with it, but also remember it takes him a moment to get it up. There's a chance you could deal a good chunk of damage before he actually summons the armor for himself.
So he has crystal armor.
He'll have crystal armor, but usually it's not on automatically. It's something they have to think about.
Okay. I get first attack. That's about it.
Abrat.
Through the course of those 8 days, Abrat did want to investigate the tree itself, now that he's looked at the land around a little bit.
Okay.
And in case it helps, he would cast Speak with Plants just to see if that's necessary.
Alright, yeah. Give me an investigation or nature check.
We'll go with nature.
Just for the first first look-see at it.
24.
24. This is not like any of the trees you've seen. Definitely not like the one you came from. This one, it's similar to the degree that it operates in the same fashion, where it collects. It's different in the degree where when you look in the eye, where that stone usually is, there's a much smaller gem in there. And through the course of the 8 days of your studying it, you can tell that this tree is creating them. And it's still very alive. You would also encounter the fact that it does have one of those curses. At one point of you're studying it, you do witness it observing you, but it never tries to connect with you. It always avoids, stays away. Doesn't try to communicate or talk to you. Then you cast Speak with Plants. And all you get is screaming.
Does it sound like pain, rage, or something else?
Yes.
All of the above.
All of the above. It sounds like everything. Pain, rage, anger. Even strangely enough, screams of joy and happiness. It is everything. An overwhelming wash of emotion.
Alright. Do I get the feeling that I need to deal with this tree, or this tree is already dealt with? According to what I was charged on my creation.
Give me a wisdom check.
Ugh. I'm so bad at those. 9. I have a wisdom of 4, folks.
As far as you can tell,
+4.
there is something you need to do with the tree. And as far as you understand with regarding the trees and everything about them so far, the best thing you can do is get rid of that curse.
Okay.
All right.
So
Your
their
laundry.
plan is to attack him, what, down here? And then flee
Down
back?
at the tree line and push him up the mountain towards you.
Okay.
So their thought is that
Quite
you would all
literally
be
the opposite of what we thought we were going to do. So everything will be backwards. If it had taken them 4 days to get there, then literally everything will be the opposite of what their plan is already.
What was your plan? What did you think of the original?
We were going to
of it?
wait until he touched the tree. We were going to hide, not make a move, touch the tree, and then funnel him down.
Brolog had an idea on the very first day.
Perfect. Go for it.
Since he has nothing else to do, right here, behind this bush, he will begin to dig a very deep hole.
Okay.
And big enough for everyone to fit in.
Okay.
That's what he's gonna do.
He's
And
gonna
he's gonna,
dig a big hole for everyone to fit in.
yes, to hide in specifically so that they won't be seen. So the king has an opportunity to get to the tree without seen.
Okay. Well. Oh dear. I did not mean to do that. Oh, bugger. Really? Come on. Go away. Yolanda will set things up the way you're thinking. I can't move that. That's fine.
Well, seeing him dig
that
this
was-
hole.
That was their plan. It doesn't mean you have to go by their thoughts. You can very well convince them to do something else and let the king get up to there.
Well, if I see that's where the hole is, Prologue?
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit to the left, but yeah, close enough.
Like right here? Is what you were
Yeah.
For
thinking?
the roots of the plant and the plant itself, that's where it'd have to be.
Okay, very good.
Okay, well, Bestow Curse would be up there. Something like...
Your Laundriel, at some point while you're setting those up, Abrat does approach you. This would be after he's looked at the tree. Your Laundriel, you can bestow curses. Can you also remove curses?
Oh, shit, I don't even know. 1 second. Yes.
Before we leave, after we've dealt with the king, I may ask if you could remove the curse that's on that tree, if possible. If not, we're going to have to kill it before we leave.
Okay. So the way I'm setting this up, Murray, is that in my head, choose the remarker. These are all set up to where it's like a chain, to where this one has to be set off first.
Okay.
And then as he stepped back, this one would be set off. And then I assume that at that point in time, we would probably make our move and try and get into position of some sort, so he would see us begin moving this way. So
I will freely tell you the likelihood is, from the path and the course that you've put the glyphs, he would step on that inflict wounds before he would step on the bestow curse.
yeah, but I was trying to make it to where a chain reaction, where this one's first, then that one, to where it has to be set off.
I don't think you can phrase them in that way with the glyphs of warding. Let me just double check and read. Cast something, glyph has later unleashed a magical effect, inscribed in either the surface, blah, 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 or within the object. That can be closed. Okay, so you can put it in a conceal the glyph. The glyph can cover an area no larger than 10 feet. Good. The surface is moved 10 feet. Cast a spell. The glyph is broken. The glyph is nearly invisible and requires a successful investigation intelligence check. Good. You decide what triggers the glyph when you cast the spell. So I stand corrected. Yes, you can.
Okay, and
You
that's
can have a
exactly what I will
trigger.
do. So pretty much think of where these other ones would go. So I'm thinking he would this back, come this way. One, tool here. And then come right for us, right? As we're making our move out of there. So I'm going to make damn well sure that this direct path to us is covered.
Just to be clear, assuming we're not in a hole, the line of sight from here to here is open, right?
Yeah, it's open.
Okay.
Okay, so that is literally only 1 day's worth.
What
So
spell level is glyph warding? That's
I
third
can
spell.
cast it up to level. I can cast it up to, and then I can put a spell equal to that level in it. So because
Taking
I don't
up
have
another
two
spell
5,
slot of that level.
yeah, exactly. Because I don't have 2 level 5 spells, what I did was this one right here is if you click on it, Mark, look at the numbers. The red circle is the spell level that I cast the glyph as, and then the blue circle is the spell level of the spell effect that I casted with it. So all of them should make sense.
One of them says you cast the glyph of warding at spell level 2.
Yes.
It's a third level
No.
spell.
Yeah, that's right. My bad. Okay, then never mind. These are not done yet. Only these.
Okay.
Which means
Also-
I would have done those different. I would have used my second level spells instead of my first level spells.
Also, there's Brolock will just tell this to Yolandril, trying to understand the process of spells, what have you. And says, it seems like there is a chance the curse trap will fail. Would you want to have a backup?
Somewhere, I say.
Is it integral to the rest of the traps being successful?
Not the rest of the traps, but everything else everybody else is going to throw at them.
A backup might be useful in that case.
Yep.
So that's those 5 are 1 day's worth.
Yep.
Okay. That is 1 day's worth. You would have 6 more days of casting.
Yeah, I need. So how many? That's 5. I need 9 more tokens.
9 more tokens? I can do
So,
that.
well, not 9 more, because it's 7 more plus these 2 that are up here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Have fun with those. Perfecto. You can place those where you like. After 4 days, Alpha Ava would arrive. You'd be able to confer with them. They will camp out at the tree line area and let you know when he arrives, but they won't engage. They will wait for him to move up and try to follow quietly behind.
This is what I'm gonna do. Just for you there. Prologue. Literally at the edge of our hole, if this guy runs right to us, there's gonna be another bestow curse. So I'm this one is gonna be a yeah, actually. 1 second. Let me double check this.
No.
4th level bestow curse.
Keep in mind as well, you would not be able to design these things to only be triggered by him. If any of your party members stepped on it, it would trigger the effects.
Really? Because that's the entirety of the point where I'm even using the spell. Is because I thought it said...
Glyph is invisible, you
Spell
decide what triggers the glyph when you cast the spell, meaning like if someone steps on it or someone gets within range of it. It can't be distinguished between people. It can only be distinguished by action that triggers it. So when you set the action that triggers it, you all can be very aware of, don't do this around that, because that's what's going to trigger this trap.
Okay. Just so everyone's clear.
You can, however, do physical attributes. And one thing you know this guy's good at is being big in size, so you can put a weight capacity of heavier than Brolog.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. That would be enough to distinguish between you and the rest of the party, is he's enough of a characteristic.
Okay.
Nice.
The very first one is a touch. All other ones are area effect. So if he gets within
That 10
feet
Yeah.
of it, that's when it'll trigger.
So if he steps in that, if any of his range of himself steps within that, it triggers the spell.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfecto.
This still occurs. All right, I'm gonna work on this. You guys do what you gotta do.
I actually think that's a break time, really.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna work on this while we're away.
We have
Yeah, I
hit
think we're.
that
I
break
think we're
time.
ready. Yeah.
Everyone think of any
There
last
is
minute
one more
things.
thing
Oh yeah, go for it.
Brat
Before
wants
we
to
hit-
do.
Before we hit that break,
I
no
think
breaks.
it would be fast enough to do before break.
Yeah.
He wants to more or less check with Darthul what Darthul thinks about this tree.
when he takes a look at the tree, he thinks, well, this is just so beautifully designed. You see those shining points on the leaves? Those are souls repurposed from around the area. It's been gathering for a while now. I'm not sure what it's using it for, but I like it.
Excellent. All right, that's all he needed.
Okay. Anything else for everyone else? Any RP things you want to do with Alpha A? Because when we get back, we're going to be jumping into that 8th day.
I can think of.
Feeling pretty ready.
All right.
Just dig in that hole.
Oh, and by the way, just so everyone knows, all those spells I talked about, I've prepared. So Jardis's playground is a little bit different this time. I won't have as much healing going on, so just remember that. Probably oversaturated in that field anyway. So.
Alrighty. On that lovely note, we're going to give them another little 10 minutes here of a breaky time. And afterwards, we will be coming back to them facing the King of Laban. Hopefully they don't die. We'll see you in 10, everyone.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie back.
It'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Go that way.
Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
oh no. This is dental hour. Laugh love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Football burger. Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are with the party coming back to them on this final day. Before everything hits. You've all been
Final
on
day of the
this
party.
mountain area for a few days now. You're reaching about midday. Lyron and Constance are out, scanning, investigating the areas. Emlar, Folia, and Eula, that's her name, and A7, kind of at the tree line area, waiting to get into place on any kind of word. Are you all waiting inside your hole, or are you camping about?
I'm not a
I'm
hole
actually
cat.
waiting near that area.
I mean, do we see the king approaching?
No, you do not.
Well, I mean, we wait near the hole, waiting for word. Trying not to move, make any quick motions, keeping a lookout.
Okay. Jartis, are you as well?
Yes. I will look out as... Would it be inconspicuous to be the giant eagle?
It would be pretty damn obvious. Yeah, you haven't seen any giant eagles in this area.
How about a bloodhawk?
Probably less so.
They're smaller.
They are smaller. You would know that the lookout is kind of taken care of by Alpha A. You don't necessarily need to.
Guess I'll
need to
just
hide.
hang out and wait.
So if you're hanging out in the same area, if you would like to move your character token to where they're going to be in roll 20.
See.
So right now you're standing in the middle of a open area.
You're the bait.
I think
Tasty.
this is a pretty good spot. King is coming from the south?
From the
right?
south, from
the bottom.
I will hide over here.
Okay.
When you get close enough, Jartis, Abrat will poke his head out of Brolog's hole and say, "There's room in here for one more druid."
It's a pretty small druid.
Mm-hmm.
Head into the hole. Perfect.
I'm gonna be
Gosh,
standing by
where am I
the hole.
Oh shoot, I grabbed him. Whoops. Okay, Fine Storm, give me a stealth check. I give you an advantage because you've had 8 days to kind of perfect where you're hiding.
I wanna hide the best I can. But since I don't know he's coming, I can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
That's not very good. I think that's a 19.
19, okay.
When he's coming, I'll hide better.
Alright, well. The anticipation is rough. It's been a few days now. You've no idea when he's arriving. Some of you might be getting close to the point of being impatient.
Rolog is not. He meditated. What is Luxul? He's very focused.
Yolandriel. You get in your head a message from Eula.
By the way, I've been speaking with her this whole time, folks.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Chatting away with her the whole time, as much time as possible. Getting to know each other.
Yes.
You get a message. We got a problem. Constance Wyron spotted King. He's traveling with Anubisai.
Of course he is. Okay, I'm going to...
There goes the whole plan.
Everyone, no, and I'm going to say no use of fire. And, yeah. I'm going to motion everyone to get in the hole. Explain that Anubisai is with.
Get in the hole.
Are you gonna tell Finestorm?
Yeah, I'm yelling it out.
Oh, you're yelling it.
Yelling it out, eh?
In the hole.
Okay. Sure. Let me just... Okay, cool.
In that case, I will stealth up and re-stealth.
Re-stealth, perfect.
And I'm gonna do everything.
Oh, right, pass without trace and
Pass without trace, silence.
pop all
And
your
re-stealth.
goodies. Perfect,
Yep.
so stealth with advantage with all your lovely little bonuses. No one's gonna know you're there.
I hope not. That's the whole point of it. Actually, you don't need to give me advantage. Because I naturally
You really
get
have it.
advantage.
Naturally, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to quickly. Death ward. I'm gonna death ward Brolog. I'm gonna death ward Jardis because he definitely is gonna need it. And Firestorm. You two using all three my 4th level spells for the day.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Abrat will approvingly nod and say, "Good choice of characters to do that on."
Yes.
I'm going to put this sneaky little icon on the 3 of you to signify Death Ward. There we go. A couple of minutes pass by again, and you will
Also
hear
cast-
a... You cast what?
Like I said before, I had already cast Lehman's Tiny Hut. So
Yeah, Lehman's Tiny
remember
Hut
mark that off
inside
my
that area.
list.
My new
It
stealth
can be
is 40.
retrocast.
Oh yes,
Restart
ritual.
is 40. 40? Good grief, yeah, you're hidden. Yeah. Fine Storm seems to... You all forget the fact that you travelled. Hey, yep, see, exactly.
What? I'm still here.
Oh, no.
Oh no, there it
Oh,
goes.
no, that was Vaughn.
Oh no, did the
Vaughn,
the
where
winner?
are you? Vaughn, we missed you. Glad you're back.
That was my finger and my hand hitting my keyboard while the mouse was moving the X button of Discord.
Well, so they don't have to
I've done
deal with
that
2
before.
faces of me. Would you kindly turn your camera back on?
Yeah, I'm turning it on now.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about that,
I've
folks.
done that. I know how that feels. That's awful. Right. There is a... So, new stealth of 40. There is a pitter-patter that comes up to your hall. And you all hear a voice, well, you see. Eula pops her head over and is like, so we got a pretty bad idea. I say bad idea, it's a good idea. I like it, at least. It's a little risky, but it could deviate the things up. We're gonna strike and try to divert Anubisai away.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh, fuck. And then using my only 5th level spell slot. Fucking Christ, Ethan. Let's do it. Where is it? Oh, I don't have. Oh, what? It doesn't. No, that sucks. That sucks. You can't use a 5th level spell slot for Death Ward.
Remember, I do allow lower spell slots to be used at higher spell slots. Because to me, that just encourages a little bit of chaos.
You mean lower spells?
You can expend a higher spell slot to cast a lower spell, even if it doesn't. Because to me, that's making a sacrifice. You're sacrificing a higher spell slot for a lower powered spell.
All right, Death Ward on Eula, and I'm gonna say good luck.
Same to you.
Give greetings to my friend.
I'll be sure the greetings are at the tip of my blade. Good luck. She stops for a moment and dashes away.
Okay, I'm gonna look at everyone and I'm gonna say, okay, nobody die because I don't have Secure. Uh, yeah.
You don't have what?
Mass cure wounds anymore. I'm not going to be able to help everybody out in one swift go. Sorry. One at a time. Get in line. Oh, I'm whispering this now.
That sounded ominous.
Small explosions start happening towards the tree line. You begin to hear loud clinks of metal. This clear sound of fighting.
Oh yes, I'm going to circle it to Eula. Oh yeah, don't use fire, it only heals Anubis.
Okay, yeah. You're too far out for the circlet to work.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Never
unless you
mind.
use the sending slot on the circlet to cast that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the sending slot circlet.
What you get back is... Little too late for that, but thanks!
Yep. Okay. Well, now they know.
Now they know. A few seconds start to pass. When you all see the cloaked, hooded figure of the king begin to emerge from the trees. He's bigger than last time. Much bigger.
Ooh, we can fix that.
Begins moving up the tree line area, seemingly not really giving a damn. And moving clear through.
Look at everyone.
There's a lot of fighting. Plume of smoke begins to come from the tree line area.
Prologue starts to grin at Yolandriel.
And meanwhile, I'm like,
Prologue has his crossbow out at this point.
Are we rolling for initiative yet?
Not yet. He gets to this point. And then he stops. You see him look down. And then he turns around and begins to survey the surroundings behind him. Oop, that's the wrong thing. And he sees the hole.
Wait, you can't see the hole. Let's cover it up.
It's got... okay, you know what? I'll do another perception check.
We put some brambles. We put some brambles over top, and my dome is the exact same color.
It is, yes, but it's a dome, and it's not flattened. And you made it on an area that is flat on that spot. So the little dome area with with a perception check that he just got, which was, let me just tell you, let me add that number.
I mean, it's a bump. I cast it in the bottom of the hole, so the bump is like...
Even with a little bump, a perception check of 27 is going to be enough to be able to see that there's something going on in that area, in that spot.
No.
So he does notice that something's going on in that spot and does begin to approach.
Okay, so I set everything off. I set off the first one, and everything gets turned on.
What is
the second he steps in our direction?
Bestow Curse, what is the range on that?
Let me double check for you, because I'm pretty sure that's a touch. So that one does not affect him, but it sets in motion all the other ones turning off. So.
As soon as Yolandriel does that, Prologue's gonna pop up and shoot a crossbow bolt at this guy.
And Abra also wants to cast a pact spell.
A pact spell. All right. So everyone's going to have some lovely little actions to go on here. Hang on, let me just change this thing to there. Let me move us to here. so people can see kind of what's going on. This one is also going to have a 10-foot radius. I didn't add that now, did I? That would be good to add, wouldn't it? So this one goes off, starting with your Londriel here, and then we'll move around.
You mean this one, the inflict wounds?
Well, starting with the
that one
bestow
goes off.
curse. Because the bestow curse is going to go off, and then it's going to dissipate because it's not going to be within range. At that point, they're all triggered to be going off if he gets within range of it. He is within range of three of them right now. This one is just barely out of his range.
Yeah,
out of range
so
of
these
him.
top 3. Gotcha.
So the top 3. So you get 3 inflict wounds to go off. It is a inflict wounds is a melee
level
type, right?
4. Yes, but it's touch.
But it's touch. Okay, perfect. He's within range of the trigger itself, so you'll get them off. But you do need to make melee attacks against him for the spells.
Let me find it. Where are you? Yeah. For all 3, I'll just do to hit.
Yeah, do to hit first.
19 to hit.
That is going to hit.
17 to hit.
That is also going to hit.
24 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Okay, so let me look at the map. So one of them that hits is level 4 inflict. There's another level 4 wounds, and then the last one is a level 2, so let me double check.
You cannot do level 4. You can only do up to level 3 stored spells.
No, because I used the higher spell slot to cast the Glyph of Warding, which means that the same level spell slot if I cast it at a higher level.
Really?
Yes. If I cast them at a higher level, I get a higher spell slot to add on.
Hey, isn't that nice? Cool.
Yes, which is why one of them is a level 2, because I cast it at level 3, but didn't have a 3 spell slots, so one of them's a level 2. So, let me double check what the damage is going to be on that.
And that is going to be a level 4 inflict wounds. You guys might do a good hefty chunk of damage to this guy before he even gets to do anything.
So one of them's a level 2, so one of them, so that's 4d8. And then it's 5d8 for the other 2, so that's 14 d10s, not d8s. 14 d10s.
And what kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Necrotic? Okay, cool.
Okay, let me get all my d10s, folks, because this is going to take a little while. You can continue, and then I can
roll. Yeah, so roll your damage and keep that in mind. Abrat.
Yes.
You do have a...
Can I cast guidance on rolls like this, or is it just saving throws?
You would... So you can... Not on rolls like this, no. He's rolling for damage.
Yeah.
He can't cast guidance for damage.
Abrat's placing a hex on him.
Hex on him. Okay, so you would need to get within sight. So you need to be out of the hole.
Oh, he's not in sight?
When you're in the hole, he is not in sight.
I actually want to be right there.
Okay, perfect.
Let me just make sure. Yeah, perfect. It's 90 foot distance, and there's no save.
There is no save, so you're casting Hex. Mm-hmm. There is a effect to Hex. You give him disadvantage on a saving throw. What saving throw would you like to choose? Constitution.
Yes. Good job.
There you go. So he has disadvantage on con checks. That would be your surprise in your round of things to do. That is a good move and a good thing to do. Jartis?
I'm going to cast Insect Plague, because I have a range of 300 feet.
Okay, so you need to be getting out of the hole for that. Where would you like to be in the hole area?
I will...
Well, I guess not there.
This way. I guess...
Oh, boys, let's fucking go.
Where are you going, Jartis?
Right here?
Perfect. That'll do. Yeah.
And So it's a con saving throw of 17.
Okay, you said you're casting Insect Plague on him, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's a druidic.
Insect Plague. And what's the radius of it?
300 feet. And it creates a...
Oh, the radius of
plague...
it's not 300 feet, right? That's the distance.
Yeah, no, the 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Is the radius. So that'd be a 40.
Oh, that is a terrible color. You know, I'm going to choose yellow as well. Here we go. And you're casting it on him.
And the area is difficult terrain and is lightly obscured.
Difficult terrain, lightly obscured. And that deals damage when he is entering the area and finishes his turn on it, right?
Yeah, if he doesn't leave.
Okay. Not when you're casting it, though, right? Only when it's entering?
See... When the area appears, each creature in it must make a con saving throw, and the creature takes 4d10.
Each
creature must also make this throw when the spell's area for the first time. When it enters the spell's area for the first time, on a turn or ends its turn.
And he's rolling these at disadvantage.
So if he's like knocked into it, that would qualify. It says on a turn, not on his turn.
Good note. Well, that's a con save at disadvantage. You rolled a 7 both times. That's still 19 for a saving throw.
Oh. Yike. Ow. Ouchie, well, he will still take half damage.
Half damage still. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Do 4d10.
Is it crossbow time?
Do a little digital
It is
roll
crossbow
there.
time, so Jardas, keep that damage. Note it down. We'll do all the damages at once. Brolog, you jump out of the hole and you fire your crossbow.
15.
15 to hit. The bolt flies out and just shatters against his skin. Doesn't deal any damage, doesn't hit. This being a heavy crossbow, you'll need to use your second action to reload it. Your second attack to reload.
Okay.
He takes 77 necrotic damage.
Before we do that, let's talk about what Firestorm's doing. Unless you have anything else for your bonus action that you'd be getting, Brolog.
I'll go ahead and rage.
Getting angry? Got Brolog getting a little bit angry here.
Yeah, get that rage on.
Firestorm? What have you got for us?
At this moment, I'm a spectator.
Just kind of sitting back and watching for a bit?
I'm staying hidden.
Okay.
I'm watching. I mean, there's an insect plague around them and everything else. I'm not going near it.
And a lot of little poofs and booms
Yeah.
of this necrotic damage going off.
Yeah, not going near them.
From this one, and this one. As it triggers and harms him. Yolandru, you said 72?
77 necrotic
77.
damage.
That is a big chunk of damage,
Ow.
yo. 77.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
77. Whew, that boy. Doing math in my head, everyone.
Leaves him with 1 hit point.
Yeah, he's dead already. What am I doing here? What am I talking about?
I wish.
And then Jartis, how much damage did you do?
Let's see, 17 halved. We round down or round up?
Always round down.
Round down. So that'd be like a 7.
7 points
Be
to
like
him.
an 8.
Yeah, that's 8.
Would it be an 8?
That is 8. Yeah, 17.
I guess
That's
8 and a half. Yeah. So it'd be an 8.
There we go. Got that right.
Could Brolog tell? Did did it not hurt him because he resisted, or did it not hit him effectively?
What you could tell is you hit a very thick part of his skin where the bolt just couldn't penetrate through.
Okay.
Real quick question as well. You rolled the d20. You added your dex to it and your proficiency?
I just rolled it in D&D Beyond with the crossbow heavy plus 3.
Cool. That would do all the calculations then correctly. With that, as everything kind of goes off, explodes all at once as he's looking around with the wall jumping out of the hole and ambushing in this way. When the dust kind of clears for a moment from the glyphs exploding and bursting around him, you can see inside this swarm of insects buzzing around a fairly untouched Huglopid, who's now shrugged the cape off of himself, and you see the full visage of his huge form and 4 red arms. And he simply smiles. As I ask for initiative from everyone.
We are hopping into a big bad zone of Hurtville now.
Man.
Well, I'm gonna do my best to kill them dead.
I really would have liked to.
Rolled an 18. Jartis has for once rolled decently on initiative.
Oh, the druids actually did alright.
Ready? Hercule Dokley. I've strangely enough got Abrat first. Abrat, what is yours?
17.
17. Perfect. Eulandriel?
11.
11. Jartis. 18, was it?
Yeah.
18. Brolog?
7.
7. Fine Storm?
24.
24. Let's see what he gets. Oh dear. Okay. Top of the initiative is Fine Storm. After him, the king. He got a dirty 20.
Ready a dodge action?
Readying a dodge action.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to add my +2. So I rolled an 8. So I have a dirty 20.
Oh, you have a dirty 22. What's your dex?
My dex is +2.
Oh, it's only that's right, only +2. You are going after him. Okay, so you're ready your dodge action. Staying hidden, staying prepared. Ready for any attacks that come your way. Nothing with a movement or bonus action or anything?
Nope.
Okay. It is him up next. He's going to look at you.
Bring it on.
Jartis and Abrat. You have high enough passive perception to see a very small blue spark happen in his eyes.
Uh-oh.
As he does this, right behind you, Brolog, appears another one of him. And right in front of you, Jartis, appears one. And
Does
he
anyone
himself
still think we're living? But anyway.
is going to move. Alright, so first off, and he's going to begin moving, but there's a complication to this, because these two things are within range of 2 of these glyphs. It would set them off, and as they go off, these images would appear looking menacing standing over the 2 of you. He's at least 15 feet tall. Then the glyphs go off, and both of them immediately vanish.
Cool.
These glyphs are used. There's a bit of a peculiar look on his face as he does that. A little frustration. But he does himself end up moving closer to you all. Who would he go? You know what? He would go here. So he would set off 2 of those glyphs. These 2.
Wouldn't he technically have set off this one as well?
He would have technically. He was just on the cusp of it, so he does hit it and set it off.
So all 3?
All 3.
Yes. So level 2. Second, double check how much damage that is going to do. You can continue your turn off.
And with this, he is going to lash out twice. Once at, twice at...
Before he gets his attack off, when he gets in range of me, I do want to use my reaction for, Halo of Spores.
Real quick, did you use your bonus action to activate it during the surprise?
Yeah, I don't have to use it to activate it. That's for making it more powerful. It's
that's
always
just being
active.
around you. It's always active.
Mhm.
Okay, cool, yeah. Go for it. Forcing him to do a con save?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Ooh, that's bad.
DC 16.
DC 16.
Yeah, so he needs to roll 4 or lower in order to fail.
He rolled a 13 and a 4.
Oh. So he just barely fails.
Meets beats.
Oh, meets beats. So he doesn't
Rolling a
fail.
4,
he
he
needs to roll
rolls a
3
16.
or lower to fail. We are all going to die, folks.
Well, mine are 17s. That gives us one extra number.
con.
Guy, yeah. Even with that disadvantage.
Adds more of a chance of it happening. But he's punching Abrat twice and Jartis twice, so I'm gonna roll for the hits first. Abrat, I'm so sorry, it's a natural 20 on the first hit. And then a 28 for the second, so he hits you with both. Jartis.
He has to roll a 1 to miss me.
He does have to roll a 1 to miss you. Jartis, that is a 27 to hit.
Ow.
And an 18 to hit.
Okay, so my AC is 16.
So both of those hit too. With our rules and how crits go, Abrat, that is 16. These both rolled 1s, just so you know. Both rolled 1s. It's 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Along with 16 points of psychic damage for the first hit. For the second, that's 12 points of bludgeoning and 7 points of psychic. For you, Jartis, that's 2 6s. First attack deals 19 points of bludgeoning and 9 points of psychic. And the second is 12 points of bludgeoning. And again, 2 6s. And 12 points of psychic. And I need both of you to give me 2 constitution saving throws. Concentration saving throws. Abrat, your save for the first one is 15.
The hex drops.
Okay, the hex drops. And Jartis, concentration saves.
And decided to run with D&D Beyond it. I think it's finishing up. Oh, I don't know why it's super slow. I think I'm just gonna... Huh?
Yeah, you get choppy. Whenever you try to roll on D&D Beyond, you get super choppy.
Yeah, I just wouldn't even use it.
Just use the physical dice.
Alright, we're gonna go.
Spare your computer.
No, that was 11.
For the first...
Is this a spell or magical effect?
Do you have the feat Warcaster?
Warcaster?
I don't think you do.
Don't.
Nope.
No.
I do.
12 is what you needed for the first one. The overall damage halved made the DC 12. So rolling... Did you roll an 11 on the die?
I rolled a 7 plus 4.
7 plus... Okay, yeah. Your insect plague drops. As your concentration fails.
Okay. Well, that opens it up for something else, I guess.
Are those attacks to hit? Are you done? Sorry.
That is his turn, so... What
the
is the
attacks
damage?
to hit in this order were 23, 26, and 22, which I assumed would hit, so I rolled
Yes,
damage.
they all do, yeah.
And I rolled super fucking high, even though I had 2 dice with 70 damage on it.
70 how much?
75.
75?
I had 2 less die. 2 less die, and I still almost the same amount.
He's already got a good chunk of damage done to him. Like, there's genuine wounds beginning to literally just open up on his body from these spells corroding away at him. And he does look a little injured. That is his whole turn as well. Which it will move to the next person, which is Jartis. Jartis, you are up next. Real quick, actually, before I do that, sorry, I totally forgot. Find Storm. Roll a d20 and tell me what you get. What did I do with my pen? There it is. Six. Perfecto. Thank you. Jartis, your turn. Jartis is up with Abrat on deck.
Oh, I guess it's time to cast Elemental Bane. It is a 90-foot range. Con save 17. Oh no, it doesn't do poison. God dang it, I thought it did poison.
Alright, so what you casting again?
Elemental Bane, so it loses resistance to that damage type, because he's resistant to poison, right?
As far as you can tell, and from what you've heard, what you've inferred, yes. Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Alright. We'll cast Blight.
Blight? Oh, perfect.
Just to make a 17.
17 con save?
Uh-huh.
Okay. No longer at disadvantage. That's a 12 on the die, so 22. He saves, but still takes half damage.
Well, 8d8. Let's see. Then.
Wasn't that a 24, not a 22? Because he's got a con of 12?
Yeah, 24. Didn't I say 24? Did I say 22?
You started saying 24 and then corrected yourself to 22?
22? No, yeah, it should be 24. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me on that. Alright, so he did succeed, but you do still deal half damage.
Okay. That would be 14.
14?
Yeah. Horrible like this.
Yeah, for that, actually, that's not very high. Dude, just roll physical dice. It is so much better to roll physical dice.
I have to get 8d8 out. I mean,
Well, you could just roll 4d8 twice and add those together.
oh, I guess, yeah, that's... I guess you're using your head there.
Think smarter,
am
not harder.
Clearly.
But that's 14. That is your action. You still have a bonus action and movement. That red circle is his threat range. So all of you are within his threat range. Quickly now.
I guess I'm just gonna move out of...
What are you doing? You kind of chopped out a little bit there, sorry.
I'm gonna try and just move out of the way.
Okay, where are you moving to? Move your token.
I don't think I even have 35 feet. No. I'm used to being a bird. I guess I'm just gonna try and get away. That's all I'm gonna try and do, I guess. Just like
Way to
right
that
here.
spot. Okay. So move your token one more to the right.
Furthest you can go, yeah.
He is going to take an attack of opportunity against you as you run away.
Oof.
With a natural 1. He's going to miss.
Nice.
So one of the fists just launches out and misses where you were. Just
Raises right over top of you as you like baseball slide underneath and get right back to running.
All right, nothing with your bonus.
I can't cast Wild Shape as a bonus action, can I? That's an action. So it says Combat Wild Shape. You can use Wild Shape as a bonus action. And you can use a bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regain 1d8 HP per level of the spell slot expended. I didn't know that druids could do that. Oh my gosh. You can just absorb your spells for HP.
For HP, yeah.
Not all druids can
Not
do
all
that.
druids can do that. That's specific to the path you chose. But that is a bonus action. But we do need to
Alright.
keep things moving quickly.
Do it.
Yeah.
Heal yourself.
I'm just going to become a giant scorpion. We're just going to
Okay.
roll that up in there.
Rolling out the giant scorpion.
And Scorpion. Scorpion.
He is now a scorpion. Bigger in size.
We're gonna put a little icon-y thing here. There we go, that's that.
Does my HP stay relative to where it's at now, or is
So
it...
your HP, look at the health stats of the giant scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
You gain that health as temp HP.
Ah.
When that HP depletes, you turn back into Jartus.
Okay.
At the HP you're currently at as Jartus. It's basically a way of turning yourself into a tank.
Okay.
Okay. That being your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to make a fist attack against Aberrat.
You're breaking up. Can't hear a word you're saying.
Delightful. With that being the case, that being Jartus' turn, he's going to use a legendary action to make a fist attack against Aberrat. It's a 22 to hit.
I should have given you the death ward.
No, you made the right choice giving the other people the death ward.
It's 14 points of bludgeoning and 6 points of psychic.
Alright, is it my turn?
Yes, it is now your turn.
Alright, let's see if he's got a second attack of opportunity.
Where are you moving to?
Right here.
Nice, down there. He does not.
Good. I am going to bonus action cast Hex on him again. Constitution again.
Okay, perfect. What was that eye? That was perfect for Hex.
That was perfect for Hex. And then as my action, I'm casting Chill Touch. Cantrip.
Cantrip, perfect. What goes on for that?
That is... that's ranged spell attack for me. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. I am doing 3d8. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, 3d8 of necrotic damage because he's currently hexed.
Awesome. Perfect.
I should have just did that, but that's okay. Oh, nice. 16 points of necrotic damage.
16 points of necrotic damage. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Just chewing away at this poor guy. My lovely boy. That was everything. Yeah, that was your entire turn. Wow, that was quick. That kind of caught me by surprise. Yolandriel.
It took so long.
No, you're good, Charters. Yolandriel, you're up. Brolog, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm going to take a look at Brolog and say, time to move. And then what I'm going to bonus action, move my spiritual weapon, shrink, to blink, right behind him, and it's literally appearing appearing like already like in his back, is jumped up and like stabbed him.
Trying to go for that. Perfect.
Yes. What is it? It's a +8, right? Yeah. It is a 16 hit.
16 does not.
Okay. Then my poor spiritual weapon does not hit. But I am going to consequently say, I like your cut, G, and then bestow a curse on his ass right before I turn around. So that he's got to make a saving 16, I believe.
You say wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Or become cursed for the duration of the spell.
That is a natural 1.
Oh.
He fails.
Okay, so quickly before I continue, what you did, Aberrat, is gone, right? Making his constitutions at...
It's back.
No, I brought it back.
Oh, it's back. Okay. All right, buddy. Disadvantage at strength saving throws.
Disadvantage on strength. Good grief.
Also, while target is cursed, my attacks deal an extra 1d8
necrotic damage.
Okay, while cursed, the target must make a...
The same thing as Hex.
Yes,
it's the same thing as Hex, basically.
While cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving at the start of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Okay, and how long? This is concentration, right?
Concentration up to 1 minute, and I am boot, scoot, and boogie. Where's my... Oh, I gotta find my character. I'm going to assume Brolog is going to follow Abra. That is his quickest means down. I am going to follow Jari.
Okay.
So I'm going to go... Let me measure out real quick.
Now, you remained in the hole for all those things. You will be one tile back for having to climb out of the hole and get out for the difficult terrain in that.
Oh, fuck.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use... Hang on. Let me just measure something else out here. No, you're not. Sneaky little punk. Legendary action. 2 of them? Yes. His last 2 legendary actions. Brolog and Yolandriel, I need both of you to give me intelligence saving throws.
Well,
I assume I get advantage on this sort of thing?
You will get advantage on this, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's 15.
15? Okay.
9.
9? Oh, dear. Yolandriel, you just passed. Brolog, you failed. Brolog, you take 20 points of psychic damage. And Yolandriel, you take 10.
Okay.
As there is this undue pressure on your brain emanating from the king.
I don't suppose my ring protects me from that sort of thing.
That is a very fair point. Brolog, you do not take 20 points of psychic damage.
Awesome.
Instead, what you hear is screaming of pain and agony in your head. As she takes it instead.
Okay.
Okay. He says, hey, no skin off my back.
Volume down.
Yeah, you turn the volume down anyway.
That is his legendary actions. Brolog,
I think you got Bond with that one. I think you got him.
I about nearly died on my cookie, Jarvis.
Brolog, it is now your turn. The beginning of your turn, you do hear her call out to you. I don't know what just happened, but that hurt like hell.
Welcome back to life.
Oh, ouchie.
Ouchie.
I assume Brolog would know what the crystal armor looks like.
You would.
Is it up?
No, it's not. There is another thing,
so.
Brolog, you would get for free.
Oh, okay.
That mind thing, you've never encountered a Huglipid who's able to do that. Duplicating themselves, you've never encountered a Huglipid who's able to do that. Everything he's done so far, you've never witnessed a Huglipid do.
Okay. Well, Brolog's gonna switch to axe and shield.
Okay.
Shrink.
At this
in that
point.
quick motion. Shrink.
And I don't know how close is close up in here, but... it's axes to the nearest main body part.
Take him at the knees.
Probably around the knee, yeah. That's about where your height's coming up to how big he is right now.
I'm gonna use some... I'm not gonna go reckless on this one.
Okay. So a straight attack roll.
Yeah. That is disappointing. 13.
That does not hit.
Again! How about 19?
That does hit.
Okay. 12 damage of
12
the slashing variety.
Slashing variety. When you bring your axe across his skin, you do realize it is very tough to get through. You can tell he has resistance to slashing damage.
Okay. All right. I will
Get out of there. Get out of there.
use my bonus action, we'll say, and yell, "The armor's down! The armor's down!"
You hear me in the background. Brolog, run!
Brolog is not run.
Okay. Anything else with your movement? Or are you sticking where you're at for your turn?
That'll be all.
Okay, right. Now, I made Find Storm already roll for it, but everyone else, you all need to give me a d20 roll and just tell me what it is.
$12.
12.
14.
14.
9.
9.
Also 4.
Yeah.
Also 14. Okay, cool. I am rolling as well. I rolled a 9. Perfecto. We are back round to the top of the round with Fine Storm. You would have heard Brolog calling out, "The armor is down."
start running as fast as you can and do
never
that kitty launch.
got up. I don't think you ever put it up. That's a worry. But what time of day is it?
It's around midday, so the sun is maybe just coming out of the peak.
Is one of the moons visible?
Mm-mm. Not right now. Not at this time of day.
Why? Moons can be out during the day.
They can be.
But there's not.
Not today.
Okay.
Not with the cycle on how this landed. Yeah, you're dealing with
get to him.
Part of the day that...
And get away.
A side note, your Londriel, you never wolfed out even though you should have 2-3 more times.
Get in control.
I'm just gonna move.
Going to move? Okay.
That's it.
Alright, moving to that spot, getting closer. I'm gonna say he's preoccupied, so he wouldn't notice you coming up. You basically just blending in with the surroundings. He's much more focused on other people around him.
Yeah, well, let's see what he does next turn. I could probably get him.
Okay. Next turn. Let's roll the d6. Ooh, well, that's good to know. His duplicate's back. That is, however, not what he's going to do, I think. Let's go here. Yeah, that's most everybody. I need everyone except for Fine Storm to give me intelligence saving throws.
$17.
17? Alright.
Rare.
Advantage, I assume?
With advantage for Brolog. This is a magical effect. Abrat?
18.
18? Okay.
12.
12 for Brolog. Jartis?
14.
14.
Dirty 14.
Dirty 14. Alright. Abrat, you're the only one who passed on this one. And you just barely passed. The DC on this one is an 18.
Damn it. I rolled an 18.
You have -1 to the intelligence.
Yep.
It's a little painful. Alright, I need more. I don't have enough out. Uh, 8, 12, 20, 24. Alright. Yolondrul, actually Abrat, we'll start with you. Abrat, you take half of 24 psychic damage, so 12 psychic damage.
I drop. So does Hex.
Okay. This is potentially very, very devastating. Because Brolog, Yolondril, and Jartis, each of you take 24 points of psychic damage and are stunned for a minute.
Minute? Atlanta.
I don't suppose my lady just screams and takes it?
For a minute, for a moment, she does. So 24. Brolog, you take 4 points of psychic damage. You are still stunned, but the screaming has stopped.
Okay.
You know, I love you guys, but...
Good choice.
I can't take him on by myself. The only thing I can do is lead him away, so you have time to come back.
That is his entire turn. He
How much
is using that
damage did I
effect. You took 24 points. Psychic damage. And that goes against your wild shape. That being his entire turn, it rolls around to Jartis, who you are currently stunned. At the end of your turn, I need another. Ooh. It's it is an intelligence. I need another intelligence saving throw from you.
Intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Is this magic related?
It is magic related.
Okay. So I get advantage. 11?
11. You remain.
Oh no, 12.
12. You remain stunned. That is your turn, Jartis. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to use a legendary action to throw a fist at Brolog, who is currently paralyzed. So he has advantage on this. Not that he really needs it, potentially. Actually, you have a higher AC, that's right. He rolled a 21.
21.
Beats. You are still in rage, so the bludgeoning is halved. That is 17 halved to 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And 9 points of psychic damage, of which you do take.
Right.
And your stun is actually gone, as you have taken damage and he has knocked you out of the stun effect. You are immune to that effect, the stunning of it. That cannot happen to you again in this combat.
Nice.
But
okay,
that was him using a legendary action. Moves around to Abarat, who I need a death saving throw from. Don't tell us what it is, just shoot me a message of what it is.
That's a d20, right?
That is a d20, yep.
Or a flip of a coin, technically.
Also, I do believe Insect Plague is a concentration. That's why it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jartis lost concentration. That was a while ago. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Moves to Yolandriel. Towards the end of your turn, I need an intelligence saving throw.
That's a 4.
That is a fail. You are still stunned.
Yep. Healer has -1 in intelligence, so we're fucked. And I'm also the only one that can break stuff like this.
End of Yolandriel's turn. He's going to use another legendary action to throw another fist at you, Brolog.
Okay.
Although you're not restrained anymore, so he doesn't have advantage. He rolled an 8. That's a 19 to hit. I don't think he hit.
Misses.
That misses. Brolog, it's you.
All right. Axes.
Axes.
Not reckless.
Not reckless, perfect. Keeping those straight rolls so he doesn't have advantage against you.
That's a 24.
That's a hit.
12 slashing. Hitting it again. That is 14. I assume that misses.
That one will miss, yeah.
And then I'll yell out, Fine Storm, punch Jartis and Yolandriel. And then I'll stay right there. The end.
Okay. he's going to use his last legendary action to throw another fist at you.
Okay.
That's a 27 to hit.
Got me that time.
Ooh, cocked. Okay, good. I rolled the lower of the two as cocked on. It's 11 half to 5 points of bludgeoning damage with 9 psychic.
Okay. Got it.
Perfecto. Round to the top of the round. Everyone give me a d20 roll and tell me what the result is.
You broke up.
D20 roll and tell me what the result is. We'll start
Even
with...
Aberrat?
Even Aberrat. This is completely unassociated to you all. I'm making you all roll it. Yolandra, what'd you get?
18.
18. Aberrat, what'd you get?
19.
19. Oh, 19 again. Nice. Jartis, what'd you get?
I did 2.
2. Ooh. Prologue?
5.
5. Ooh. Fine Storm.
Muted.
3.
3. Ooh.
That doesn't seem very good for us.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Cool. Fine Storm, your turn.
Okay, I shall carry out what Prologue said. So I will move here, punch Jardis, move there, punch Elandriel. That's all within one movement. So that's all my movement action and my 2 attacks.
Okay. It's easy enough to do that to both of them. They would have to take damage for this to work, so you can, if you would like, basically just do equal to your strength modifier in damage to wake them up.
That would be 0.
That would be 0? Okay. Minimum of 1.
1 point of damage
You
to
have
each.
you have to deal 1 damage at least. So each of you take 1 point of damage and you are knocked out of your stun. That was your movement and attacks. Anything with your
That
bonus?
was my movement and attacks. Yeah. Just because I'm not positive what's going on here yet, I'm gonna use my bonus to move away. To dash away.
Okay, rogue dash. Perfecto.
That'll be it.
Your turn. Moves around to King. Who has to make a roll? Oh, good grief. The dice are loving me today.
Maybe you got slightly distracted by this black blur running around.
He did, but one of his traits regained. As you are beginning to run back, Fine Storm, a figure of him appears in front of you. And then one appears near Jartis and Yolandriel as well. He uses his turn to manifest his echoes. Which will bring us to Jartis.
Right, well.
Is that one echo that's on me in range of that inflict wound?
No, it is just barely not.
Damn.
That's fine. Well, I'm still the giant scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
So can I move after I make an attack and then make another attack?
You can, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to use one of my claws. Let's see, on this guy? Let's see. Is it not hanging? Oh, there we go. So I'm going to use one of my claws on him.
Okay.
And so that's a +4 to hit. Hey, it's a 15.
15 doesn't hit.
I'm going to try with the other claw.
Perfect. Give me another attack roll.
Yikes, it's a 7. Ah, gee, Lord. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go for the old stinger. See what, I get another plus from that. Okay, we're not using that one. $14.
14 to hit.
Yeah, I'm just sitting pretty.
Swinging out, claws coming out, he's just parrying them. It looks and feels like him, even though this just came out of nowhere. Pushing aside all your attacks with all 4 of his arms. Is there anything else you can do?
I don't really know. It's magical scorpion.
Okay, just kind of standing there.
Yep, I tried.
The end of your turn, he will use a legendary action. And this one, in front of you, Firestorm, is going to attack you.
Whoop. Bye, kitty.
Good grief. Natural 1. He
Yay.
misses. I'm just going to put that die aside. That's a third one for the night. That's a legendary action. That's all he can do with that bit. After Jartus is Aberrat. I need another death saving throw from you.
Just sent it.
Oh, nice. And I will read those things you're sending to me later.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely won't be able to respond to those currently. Perfecto. Good to know. You know the answer to that one already.
Mm-hmm.
Eulondriel. Prologue on deck, but Eulondriel, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15.
That is going to be an attack of opportunity.
Go ahead.
17?
Yeah, that hits.
Huh. 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And 7 points of psychic. You just rolled 2 ones in a row. Putting you in the jar.
Aura of Vitality. Healing energy radiates from me in an aura of until the spell ends. The choose as a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including yourself, to regain 2d6 hit points. Aberrat.
How much is the radius?
30 feet.
You're not quite within range of Aberrat.
Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go.
You can
right back to where I was.
You can get
beginning
on
of the round. I'm gonna go right back to where I was at the beginning of the round. I've literally got nothing to.
So with where you moved, where you're at, you can get on to the ledge right here. It's a little deceiving on where the lines are, but that ledge is within range of him.
Okay, you're healed for 6.
Nice.
Bonus action, I'm gonna attack this guy again.
With spiritual weapon?
Yep.
Perfecto. Give me the attack roll.
26 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Yeah.
Seven radiant damage, divine strike.
Ooh.
$19 force damage.
Very nice.
That's my turn.
Oakley dokley. Prologue. Firestorm's on deck. Prologue, you're up.
Axes.
Axes.
Straight up. Here we go. That misses. 14. And then doing it again. 15. I assume another miss.
15 also hit. Mits, yeah. Misses. Mits.
Shame. Well. Yep, that'll be it.
Okay, so nothing with a bonus or movement.
Actually, if I move to here, will that keep him from moving towards Elandriel?
That is inside the hole. You would be 10 feet in the ground.
Okay, well, I will not do that. Good point. All right, nothing, no movements. All done.
No movements? Okay. Abrat's back up. Okay. End of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action to do a thing. Which none of you would be able to tell the difference in between, so... Firestorm, before we do everyone give me a roll d20 roll. A raw d20 roll. Wow. There we go. Ooh. Abra, what'd you roll?
19.
19 again?
Yeah, I've rolled 19 for every single one of those rolls.
You have, yeah. Elandriel.
9.
9. Jartus.
I rolled a... Oh, what was it? 15.
15. Perfect. Prologue.
15.
15. Lovely. Firestorm.
8.
8. Oh, goodness. Firestorm, you are up.
I am going to disengage.
So from what you have seen, your passive perception is able to tell that none of the melee attacks that Prologue's been doing has had any retribution against him.
But he's not even landed many, and what has landed hasn't really hurt.
From what you can tell, yeah. It's hurt, but not by much.
Yeah, at this moment, I need to take care of the one that's on me. So I'm going to hope he follows. But I'm disengaging and moving there.
There? Okay. You can disengage with a bonus action, any kind of action or anything else?
Nope. Hold my dodge.
Okay. Legendary action. This one right here is going to blink out of existence and pop up right behind you.
Does that not trigger either of those?
Nope. At this point, you can tell he's been able to... He knows the traps are there, and he was actually able to see one of the traps. That's what made him stop. He did succeed on that intelligence saving throw to see the trap. So at this point, he kind of knows where they are and is trying to avoid them.
Okay. And he can blink him. He doesn't have to move him. Ah, fun.
Blink him. Let's just double check. And yep. You can blink that one there safely. That's the end of your turn, bringing it to his turn. He's going to do... That one's just going to kind of stick around Jartis. He's going to do 2 attacks against you, Finestorm, with this one, and 2 against you, Brolog, with this one. So Finestorm first. It's a 26.
Oh, yeah.
And a 22.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear. First one, that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage with 3 points of psychic. 13 altogether. The second one is 14 points of bludgeoning damage with 5 points of psychic.
32 points altogether.
Yep, altogether. And against Brolog... Good grief, I rolled a 2. 13, does that hit?
It doesn't.
The second one's a 19, so dirty 30. That one's gonna hit.
Yeah, that got me.
6 points, that's already halved. So 6 points of bludgeoning damage with 5 points of psychic.
Cool.
Okay. That will be his turn, and he is going to... That will also recharge his legendary actions. Brings us round to Jartis.
Dare I try to grab him again? I think I will.
Give me some rolls.
We have a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, nice. I was like so preoccupied with hitting it, I forgot like what I could actually use to attack it. Ew. It's a 4, but it's grappled.
Okay,
it has
what?
to use a DC 12 to escape.
What are the... Read the description for the grapple here.
It says... On a hit, bludgeoning damage 1d8 plus 2, and the target is grappled. The scorpion has 2 claws, each of which grapple only one target.
Okay, is there
So
anything
each
about
claw-
size category? Because he is bigger than you.
Doesn't say anything. Let me look at the info for grappling.
Giant scorpion.
It's just talking about the conditions of grappled.
Yeah, that just talks about conditions.
Doesn't say anything.
What is the scorpion? Oh, with a C, idiot. That's also not how you spell it. There we go. Give me that.
We're not
Must
skilled
make
at spelling,
DC
folks.
12
It's not a Marine
Constitution
trait.
saving throw. It's true. That's a stinger. You rolled large. He's huge. You rolled a DC 22. Or you rolled a 22 on your attack roll?
21.
21, okay. I don't like... So, to me, it personally doesn't really make much sense that something can grapple something larger than it. Like, maybe hinder it a little bit.
Is there
So, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a strength saving throw to beat your attack roll of 21. If he beats it, he's not grappled. If he doesn't, he is grappled. You found a way to grapple something larger than you.
Is his
He
roll
failed.
for a strength save at
failed.
disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage, even on that roll. Oh yeah, he really failed. Good double check there. He rolled a 2 on his
Nice.
die. He's grappled.
Can I
Although,
move around while something is grappled?
no, you would not be able to move around while something is grappled.
Well, I could just keep messing him up.
So,
Fuck him up, fuck him up.
something you realize, when you hit this guy, he doesn't disappear. He sticks around.
Oh, yeah, boy. Did I get the right one?
You hit the real one.
Ah, he's about to get it. He's about to get it.
He's
good.
about to get it.
That was one claw, buddy. I got 2 other at the sleeve. All right, let's see what's up with this.
All right, what was the
never mind.
damage
Okay, so
on that again? 4.
Yeah, it was 4 damage.
Okay.
And the other claw does not hit. Rolled an 8. D8.
Okay.
Well, let's check out that stinger. Let's see what's up. Let's put
Let's
that
give it
away.
a shot ski.
Hey, an 11.
An 11 doesn't hit.
So yeah. Well, at least he's immobile for now.
He is certainly grappled right now, which is so bizarre. Let's put that little icon on him to signify that. Is that your turn?
I think so.
Okay, if that's the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action, and the one in front of Brolog is going to take a swingy at him. That is a 20 to hit.
Missed.
Misses. Wow. Okay. That's him. Barat, you're up. And you're up.
Yeah, I'm using Wild Shape, Symbiotic Entity. I don't know why D&D Beyond won't let me use my scroll wheel. That's okay.
I ran that problem the
Does
other
that
day
to me
too. It was so
sometimes.
weird.
Yeah, it's so weird. So I have 32 temporary HP,
Very nice.
and my Halo of Spores does a lot more damage. Not that it matters, because he's nowhere near me. That, by the way, that green circle should always be around me.
Yeah. I always thought it was
and
when you
then-
activated it, but no. I will keep it around you.
I'm going to move right here. And I'm going to see if I can. Yes, I should be able to. For my bonus action, I'm going to put Hex on him one more time.
Okay.
I can actually do it 3 more times.
Are you hexing this one?
Yes, I know that's probably not the real one, but Abarat doesn't know that.
Okay. When you cast the spell, go ahead and give me an Arcana check actually beforehand.
Okay. That was pretty good. 26.
26. Right before you start casting the spell, you see a very slight flicker in that form and can tell that's not a real one. If you cast it on him, it won't have any effect. And your spell slot will still be used.
Right, since I was able to see that before casting the spell, I'll switch to casting it on this one then.
Okay. Now, to be clear, on that with that angle, you cannot see Brolog or Jartis, but you can see the king. He is that big.
Yeah. I was hoping so.
Yeah.
So yeah, that one has Hex.
Perfect. He has Hex, which means he's got... What disadvantage are you choosing?
Constitution again.
Con? Okay.
Yeah. Are
So
you
he's
using
got-
let me switch that.
Yeah, I'm using the Scully thingy.
Constitution.
Hair.
And that's my turn.
Fake dough. That being your turn, he's going to use his last 2 legendary actions. Let's do a thing here. Done. You know what? It's going to do it from a different one. From this one. Brolog and Yolondriel, I need both of you to give me intelligence saving throws again.
17.
Advantage,
once
I
again.
assume.
With advantage, yeah. 17 for this one, your Londriel, that one passes.
Every time. I have advantage on all these. I'm never gonna pass.
Oh,
I got a 3.
A 3. Yeah, that one fails. So your Londriel, you pass. Brolog, you failed. That is Brolog, that's 16 points of psychic damage. Your Londriel, that's 8.
Okay. Free time.
That's his legendary actions. Your Londriel, you're up. Brolog's on deck.
Okay, bonus action, Brolog, you're healed for 5. Sorry.
Cool, cool.
As my action, though, I'm to turn around. And seeing that Jarvis has one physically grabbed, which one real? Guiding bolt level 2, 5d6 damage plus 8 damage. Let's see what I can do.
Alright, roll to hit for me.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, 5d6. Let me grab all my d6s, folks. Where did it go?
Good grief, you're just stacking all these effects.
It's the only way to take down a boss.
Because I think it's all jammed up. See, just again. My dice tower gets jammed. Oh my god, those rolls are good. 24 radiant damage.
24 radiant damage.
6s on those 5d6s. 3 6s.
Gorgeous. Magnificent. And the next attack against him has advantage.
Okay. Then I'm going to use the rest of my turn to taunt this giant motherfucker. And I'm going to say, hey, out of the 4 arms, which one do you...
No, it cut out, but we all understand you said jack off with.
Yeah, I said. Now, out of these 4 arms, which one...
It cut out again.
I love how it
That's
cuts
fine.
every time.
What is happening
Same
with my
spike.
mic?
Auto bleeped it.
I'm going to talk more deliberately. Tell me if I'm breaking up when I talk like this.
Use your NPR radio.
You're doing great. You're doing great. What is your Londriel taunting him with?
I said, of the 4 arms, which one do you use to jerk off with?
Called it.
But I say it in a taunting way, just casually, like, which one of these?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
It's not really an intimidation. It's an intimidation in a way of like, I clearly don't give a shit about this fight. You know? All right, let's see what I could do. A -1 intimidation. Fucking 13.
13. Okay.
It was a jest, you know?
It was a jest.
I'm just talking shit at this point.
It was a jest.
All right, so that was my bonus action. I'm not going to move just in case. Just in case. No, wait. Okay. If I squeeze right betwixt here with my movement, will that cause an attack of opportunity?
You would be.
Yeah, I would be. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to stand right there on the cliff edge, taunting this giant. And I have to pee. Be right back.
Alrighty. Brolog.
Time to get reckless.
Ooh.
Time to get reckless. That would be a good T-shirt, by the way.
Time to get reckless.
Recklessly attacking the fella in front of Brolog.
Perfecto. Go for it.
22.
That hits. You don't have to roll damage. It dissipates out of existence.
Then let me just make sure. I assume I can. Yeah. We're gonna go here. And And then I can't not be reckless, so continue to be reckless, even though I'm flanking him.
Yep.
Ooh, 20 for a cool 29.
Oh,
Ooh,
magnificent.
wow.
That is a critical hit. Good, give us that
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so, and I'll need to do an additional as well for my extra spicy stuff.
How we doing?
15.
Everyone's
so
dying.
Just rolled a 29.
So that's
Bro, I totally just critted.
that's a 25 slashing. And then additionally, we're gonna have a lightning bolt. Let's see if there's a way to. I think Jardis is in the way.
Yeah, I think Jartis is in the way.
I think it's too far anyway. So I'll just
blow
go
one of my claws off. Ain't a big deal.
something like this. If you can see that line that I made.
Perfect.
Lightning bolts in that way.
Lightning bolt.
That to hit any partners or any lovely people.
So he needs to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, dex saving throw. Hang on. Good. Oh, well, would you look at that? That's, 9.
He fails.
Lovely. How much
So
lightning
you're
damage is we taking here?
8d6.
8d6. Let's
It's a lightning bolt. Yeah.
Okay, not very good.
The axe. He spent 10,000 on it.
That's 19 lightning. A possible 48.
Wow, yeah.
Bad rolls.
Still,
That's
that did full amount of damage.
Yes. And
Leaving
then
him kind of singed and steaming as his muscles are just rippling. Oh, he's using it to intimidate Elandrio back.
And I'm like, it's gotta be the right one, but I just need to know, is it the lower one for better reach, or is it the top one for dominant arm?
Top one, bottom one's used for tickling.
My man. And then I immediately hit him again. Anyway.
Brolog is done.
Is done. Okay. Ran up, slammed your axe in the side again. You feel it go a little deeper into the skin, like he's being softened a bit. But it's a lightning bolt that just electrocutes through and then it penetrates through the other end. He's got a little bit of a singed hole in him now, the size of the lightning bolt. He is looking a little injured, but still very strong.
The taint tickler. What?
That
Injured.
is Brolog's turn. That is the end of the round. Everyone give me a d20 roll.
And folks, none of us here in Discord heard a fucking word he just said. So once again, Mary, from the top. Because
everyone give me a d20 roll.
And then once again.
Discord's having issues.
Yeah, it's that D20 roll.
Yeah. Aberrat, d20 roll.
Good news, I didn't get the same number this time, but it was close. 17.
Trying your best. Elandrio.
17.
17.
Twinsies.
Magnificent, Jartis.
Arm full of kittens. Oh my god.
I just have an arm full of kittens.
1. Oh no. Let me counteract that natty 1. Look
With
at
these
this boy.
kitties.
wow, that really is.
He is so sleepy.
Brolog, what was your roll?
So sleepy.
Also a 1.
Oh, jeez.
Double twinsies. Come on,
no.
tiebreaker. Let's go.
Fine Storm.
11.
11. Well, I did roll a natural 20 for mine, so that's nice. Pity the
Nice.
thing is these are all assigned to specifics. So each other's rolls do not affect other people's. They only affect your previous rolls.
Alpha team is dying. Anyway,
we becoming the beta team?
No, you are
Lest
the
we
beta team.
forget
You're becoming the alpha team.
Epsilon team. I think that's where we're moving.
Epsilon.
It is the top of the initiative count. Fine Storm, you are up.
So now that I've seen this trick, attack.
Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
Even though I am about dead. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That hits, and you don't have to worry about damage when you hit.
Yeah.
It vanishes.
Yeah, this is all very, very bad. If I get within melee range, I will be dead. But it doesn't matter. So that was one attack. That's all of my movement. I'm going to use my feline agility.
Okay.
To finish. Get within range. And use my second attack.
Perfect. You do have advantage. He is flanked.
He is flanked, and that means it's also going to be sneaked.
Yep.
So 23.
That hits.
Normal damage is 10. Sneak damage is... Come on. 7.
Okay.
Those 17 points. And then
Perfect.
for my bonus action, I will do flurry.
Awesome. Using a Kai point. Do this
Gonna
flurry.
use
Give me
my Kai
Perhaps.
point.
Fine Storm leaping into action, jumping on his back and clawing out.
Oh, on that hit, I'm also going to use a Kai point to stun.
Ah. So expend the Kai point. Upon using it, you would learn he's immune to stun.
Da, 2, down. Feline agility, down.
Does that set usually invoke a con save?
No.
I mean, because you
Oh,
can
it
just stun, so
does.
doesn't
It
matter.
does, yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
he's
usually
immune to
it invokes
stun.
con save.
He's
But he's
immune
immune
to
to
stun,
stun, so it doesn't
flat
matter.
out. So anyway, first flurry. Jeez. 18.
18 hits.
11.
11 points.
Second flurry. 24.
24 hits.
11.
11 again.
And now I die.
You can feel the toughness of the skin. Like, this is... You are dealing damage to him. You are harming him and hurting him. He's beginning to get covered in all these scratches and marks all over his skin. He still looks strong, but you could tell, you can see that he is bleeding in places. On that being the end of your turn.
And, yeah.
Comes around to him. I need to roll for that now. No, it does not recharge. That's good at least. It's done there. Let's see. Who's within 60 feet of him? Everyone except for Aberrat. I need you all to give me intelligence saving throws.
One time.
It's a magical effect, so Jartus, you would be rolling at advantage, same as Brolog. We do everything we can, Brolog, everything we can to do well on these.
Before!
That's a fail. Yolandriel?
14.
14, that's a fail. Jartus?
22.
22. That's a pass. That's a succeed. Brolog at a 4. That's a fail. Finestorm.
19.
19. You passed. You're the only one who hasn't gotten the stun effect, so you are the only one that would have been stunned. But you pass. Very good. I need my dice. You do still take half damage.
Probably still enough to kill me.
How I've been rolling? Huh. Okay. Yolandriel and Brolog. That is 30 points of psychic damage.
I'm down.
Yolandriel falls.
By 7 points over.
Okay. Then you're not dead down, you're just down. Just down.
Am I going to have to break out the diamonds?
You gotta live.
Probably. You gotta live first.
Yeah.
Find out.
Doesn't matter if Jandril dies, he gets bored again later, so good luck, guys.
Such a pessimist attitude all the time. You guys are doing great. You're doing fine so far. You have so many diamonds. For Finestorm and Jartis, each of you take 15 points of psychic damage. And both of those now are expended. So he's rolling d6s in the front now. That is his turn. He does this psychic mind blast. You can all feel this pressure and pain emanating from him. Not entirely sure how he's getting into the mind to cause this psychological damage. And you all also see Yolandriel, who's panting heavily, eyes roll back, and then fall to the ground.
The only 3 still standing are the only ones with Death Ward. God, I'm good. Oh, wait. No, Aberrat's
up. He's back
Let
up.
me catch you with my stinger.
Don't worry, I got you.
You know what? Speaking of catch as well, Yolandriel, give me a percentile die.
I'll give you a percentile die. Where is my...
Time to roll off that cliff.
There's potential. He's right up against the edge.
Hold on. I lost my D10.
Actually, no, D8. I just need a D8 roll from you.
Okay. Oh, right in the middle. 4. Let's go.
4 is not good.
4 is not good. So you tumble down here, and then tumble down. You finish rolling at the base of this. What you all see is basically just Yolandriel standing at the edge, eyes roll back, and then fall off. It is a 10-foot drop, so Yolandriel, that is one failed death saving throw.
Nice.
As you land heavily, start rolling, Abrat, you see him roll to the base of this bush. Very unconscious.
I'll just kind of under my breath go, oh yeah, thanks for getting closer.
That's the king's turn. Jartis, you're up.
Sounds good.
The king still grappled.
He is.
Then I am going to... That claw's occupied. Hit him with the other claw. That's a 14, so it doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
We're going to do with the stinger.
You can do the second claw attack with that claw still, seeing as it is still unoccupied. You can try again.
Like, give him a little pinch. Okay, so that was the first claw. The little
pinch out, miss completely one of his arms, and then bring it back for another go around at another one of the arms. As the cat tries to pull a river and climbs all over you.
He decided to. Alrighty. So claw number 1, nothing happens. It's a 20 on claw number 2.
That's a hit.
Ooh. 1d8 plus 2. Oh, it's a full 8 plus 2. That's 10.
Ooh,
so 10 damage on the claw. I guess he's also grappled by that claw. Does grapple stack? Is that a thing?
No. You just have
He's
them in
double
both
grappled.
claws at
You
this
got him in
point.
both legs.
Okay. So 15 was the sting.
15, that's a miss. Yeah.
Okay.
Missing with that stinger.
I think that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Gave him the old razzle dazzle.
That being your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to...
Punch this huge scorpion. Very annoying.
I'm gonna roll a d6
Mild
to figure
bother.
out. You've all basically been the same amount of a nuisance to him.
Come on, I set the traps.
You're down.
He doesn't know
right
that.
now.
He doesn't know that either.
Brolog, I rolled a 2. That's you. He's attacking you with a fist.
Fair enough. Come at me.
It's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
That is 12 halved to 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
You have so much HP.
Had.
Yeah, excellent point.
Avarat, you are up.
Perfect. I'm casting Wither and Bloom at level 4 on top of your Laundriel. There's no enemies there to wither, but the bloom can still go off. Your Laundriel, you get 4 HP, and you can roll 3 of your hit dice.
What are my hit dice? I forget. They're D. What are they? Where are they at?
D8s, maybe?
The D8s?
Yes. Yeah, they are. So 4. 1 second. So I'm just gonna.
At level 4.
Heal.
Very nice. Yeah, there's no damage, but it does do that,
Yeah, I can't. I mean, there's no one in 10 feet of your Laundriel to do the damage to, but I can still bloom.
For effect, though, that bush that he kind of rolled into, the leaves all shrivel up and turn to brown and then just black and then eventually dust as the plant itself dies and withers away. So your Laundriel, you wake up to a tree dying or to a bush that you're at the base of just dying and withering away.
Turning to
Hey,
dust.
I'm gonna sit up like the goddamn Undertaker with 19 healed. Oh,
+4.
hold on. I fucked up. Yeah. 19 plus 4. So 4. I gotta redo it. Light changes and then 19. I'm gonna look over at you, Aberrat, and I'm gonna say, I really appreciate that. Is he still in the same place?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. And then I'm gonna wait for my turn.
Okay. You are prone right now on the ground. Your Laundriel, for note.
Mm-hmm.
Brad, that would be your action. Anything with your bonus and movement.
Nothing with my bonus that I can do, but for movement, Abrat is going to take a step to over here.
All right. That being your turn, then. He's taken 1 legendary action. Yolandril, you can go. He won't use a legendary action just yet.
Okay, so half my movement to stand up, then I've got another 15. So what I'm gonna do is get some clearance, so that way I can see this tall motherfucker. So tell me when I can stop moving when I see him. So that's 5, 10.
There.
Okay, I can see him.
Yep, you can see the top of his head.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around to him.
Oh, most of his
and I'm
head,
gonna
really.
whistle. I'm gonna whistle, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, you big red fuck!" And then one more time, I'm going to cast at level 2. Why won't it let me use my scroll? Ugh, that's so annoying. Level 2. Where is that? Guiding bolt +8 to hit 5d.
Refreshing the page fixed it for me.
+8 hit. That's nice.
Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
Okay, 5d6.
He's got Guiding Bolt on him again.
I guess it won't matter. I'm going to have advantage either way, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he should have rolled with advantage either way. That's fine.
15 radiant damage.
15 radiant.
Yes. And then because my concentration was broke, I don't have that healing. Prologue, you're out of the way anyway. Bonus action, spiritual weapon goes bloop. Blink. Right there. And fucking hits that cocksucker.
Roll me an attack roll.
23 hit.
23 hits, yeah.
Okay, divine strike, so that's gonna be 5 radiant damage. And 13 force.
And 13 force. Wow. That is all of your economy action. As soon as your spiritual weapon comes in, it finds a purchase on one of the previous cuts and cuts deeper into his flesh. You hear him this time grunt. There's a moment of showing pain on his face. That Finestorm, Prologue, and Jartis would be able to see. At the end of your turn, Finestorm, Prologue, Jartis, I need intelligence saving throws from the three of you.
One time.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Eventually,
Jesus Christ, Peter.
Eventually.
Fuck. All you gotta do is just roll better. Come on. Out of it.
I rolled a 6.
That's a fail.
Poor Prologue.
Oh dear.
I rolled a 22.
22, that is a pass.
I am dead.
Yeah, so 6 is a fail, 22 is pass. Prologue, or Finestorm?
9.
9, that's a fail too.
Yep.
Prologue and Finestorm, you both take 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay, not dead.
Not dead yet?
Not dead yet.
Boy,
Yeah.
Jartis,
Wow,
you take
that was
5.
close.
I do what?
How much?
You take 5, Jartis.
5.
Targon Tiefson contributed 2,000 points.
Targon Tiefson, what's up? Heyo, heyo. I'm currently killing the party. Doing
He's
my
trying
best
his
here, at
best.
least. I am trying.
Yeah, he's going to.
Doing great so far. That's his legendary action, though. Prologue, you're up.
With
Okay.
advantage, Prologue. With advantage.
I had like 4 different advantages.
There are so many different advantages going on right now.
There's just so much.
Axes.
Axes.
Ooh. That's a 12.
That's a miss.
I love that reaction. That's a clip right there.
Oh!
15.
That's a miss as well.
It's a disappointment. Okay. Well, no other things.
No other things. Okay.
Actually, I want to use a bonus action to activate my tattoo.
Alright, activating your Eldritch Claw.
Yes. So
Magnifique.
does not do anything as I missed, but
Still got it going, though. Gotcha. Being Prologue's turn, we're back round to the top of the round. That means, everybody, I need d20 rolls from you.
The only time when it matters, because I assume you're making... That's a nat 20.
Good, Eula might survive yet. Aberrat.
Unfortunately, I rolled very low this time. 2.
2? It's okay.
Oof.
Emlar's doing pretty good with your 19, 19, 19, 17.
Oh, yes. Yes, for
Jartis?
Vaughn being Emlar. Yeah!
Jartis?
15.
15? Okay, Constance might survive yet, even with two really bad rolls.
Constance.
Constance. Yeah, you're rolling for Constance. Prologue.
What?
16.
16? Alright, coming on the good side for Folia here. She might survive.
Oh, but that roll on Firestorm's screen right now, I ain't liking the look
Firestorm?
of that.
What'd you get?
9.
9? Shit's looking tough for Warren, y'all. Warren probably is going to die. And for me, I'm rolling for A7. That's another fucking natural 1.
They just
87
dropped
is
dead.
now down to
mysteriously.
A5.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna have a Warforged with their party anytime anymore. There's probably metal scrap thrown everywhere as this thing has been disassembled.
It makes sense though, because the bigger guy is gonna like get in the shit, with Anubisai, and Anubisai is gonna fucking
just tear them to
force
pieces.
her way right through that one and get to the next.
We are around to Firestorm. Firestorm, what have you got for us?
I'm on a thread of life. He's still got a con disadvantage going, right?
No.
Yes. The con
Yes,
disadvantage is
the con
back.
is still
The
going.
hex
Yeah,
is back.
strength
The
is
strength is
not.
gone.
Yep.
And this
Fine.
It's long gone.
I'm gonna use Ileana's dust.
You just take a handful and you stick it right in his eyeball.
Which one? Which one are you using?
The seasoning caffeine. All 3 charges.
Oh shit. That's a really high DC. It's 18, so he's still got a pretty good chance. But at disadvantage.
Now that's a 19.
19, thank you. Yeah, make sure I
At
get that right.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Tell me something though. Does Ileana's dust of sneezing and coughing stack with the regular dust of sneezing and coughing? Because I'll use all 4.
You have no idea, but you can try.
I'm going to use all 4.
Okay.
Hi.
Just yeet in it. I will tell you this much actually. You might not want to do that because the other one is an area of effect. So Firestorm, Jardis, and Brolog probably all be rolling as well for that save. But on
we were
that
never
lower,
treating it as an area, but that's fine.
that was
Freeze-dried
because
giant
I
scorpion.
misread the original one. I thought it was a single target, but it is an area of effect.
Okay,
With
so
giving
then I
you-
won't use it.
Give you the Iliona's one. Kind of want to make sure we keep to that area of effect for the other one then.
Okay, so
there could be good differentiation.
Okay, just Ileana's.
So roll a 12 on the first one, but disadvantage. Rolled an 11 for a total of 23. And it's con save. Yeah. Can't remember. Did they? Oh, the sneezing and coughing doesn't do any damage. It's the other one that does.
That was
I
one
consider
attack.
those an attack rolls. Yep. So you do still have an attack left. It's a good try. And a good thought too. He would have been blinded and basically have no actions for a very long time until he made that DC.
Strike,
okay. With advantage, because he's very surrounded. I need to get rid of that.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, that's a critical.
Nice.
So,
cat scratch fever.
That's 12 for the crit.
Okay.
Plus, oops, that's a die 8. Wrong one. 10 more, so it's 22 for the crit strike.
Very nice.
And for the sneak.
Oh yeah, the sneak dice are maxed as well, and then you add the roll.
Oh really? So
yeah,
that's
they're included.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's another 12 plus another, so that's 18 more.
18 more. Good grief.
Yeah,
And then
rogue
I'm-
is broken when you hit that 20.
And then I'm also going to expend a superiority dice to make one of those hits a menacing attack.
Ooh.
What's that do?
He has to make, I believe it's wisdom.
It's a con. Oh.
No. DC 17 wisdom save, or he is frightened of me.
It is at this point you'll be able to tell he is immune to being frightened.
Immune to being frightened. God, I'm trying everything, but that does give me another superiority dice on damage.
Yeah, it does. Which you can call that after you hit, and that damage is also included on the critical, because it's every hit dice that you roll, or every damage dice that you roll.
For the damage, yes.
So it's that superiority dice maxed at plus the roll.
And then roll.
Good thing I rolled a 1, so that's another 7 points.
Another 7 points. That's still a crap ton of damage.
I think 47 altogether.
Uh-huh. Even with all of it being halved, like you know it is, it's still a lot of damage.
It's cool if it's too late at this point. I have brutal critical.
Keep it in mind for the future.
Do it next time
Remember
around.
it in the future.
Next time around.
Okay.
Remember brutal critical.
So,
because you do add a whole different die to it too. That's a lot more.
Continue with the broken rogue. Flurry of blows.
Yes. Rogue Mark's broken fix.
I believe me, he's gonna kill me on his next action, no matter what it is.
Hey,
No
we got
matter
enough
what.
diamonds to bring it.
Oh, those are some bad rolls. That's a 15. I think that's gonna miss.
Yeah, that misses.
15.
Right?
Yeah, that misses. Yeah.
And the second one, that's a dirty 20.
That one hits.
At least it hits.
So another 11.
11. Nice.
Another 11 halved, but yeah. That's all I can. Oh, just to be mean. Nope, I can't do anything else.
Okay.
But just for note, my feline is back.
Yes, because you did not move that turn. Good to know. Feline is back. We are gonna do his turn real quick here. No,
Let's kill off a few people.
That also doesn't recharge. His abilities do not recharge. Good for you guys. That was really mean and very painful. So he's gonna attack you, Finestorm. He's using.
I'm dead.
He's doing a fist attack against you.
Oh, come on, that one.
No, it's 5 for 16.
Oh, yes, that's a miss.
Nice. Okay, second
next one.
attack. That's a 19, so 30.
But on his first attack, before I die, I react to it. He missed me, so I get my.
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Repulsed.
Oh no! That's a
you used a
superiority dice.
superiority die.
I already used it.
You already did.
So-
Damn it! You almost got a riposte.
No, it's not a riposte, but yeah.
It's technically
a riposte. Okay, he hits.
That one hits.
He kills me. I'm
So
at 1 point because I have the death ward.
Oh, you're at 1 point. That's the death ward.
Pops right back up with death ward. He's like, "Hey, I'm still on top of you."
In which case, he goes in for another hit.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, as close as
He's
possible.
still
Sorry.
up, but he goes in again.
Miss.
Nope.
Natural 20. He killed me outright.
Oh, fuck me. All right, I got to get to him immediately.
So I actually have to roll because there is a good chance he could, with the amount of damage he deals, outright kill.
He will outright kill me. I'm sure he will.
And Revivify doesn't work for outright kills, does it?
It does. It still works
It does.
for outright
Revivify
kills, but it
does.
just completely negates all of the death saves and everything. Let's see.
Because I'm at 1 hit point, so.
That's why I have to do the rolling for this.
Death ward would have been great if the second hit had down. Oh,
42
that's
points
a
of
bad.
damage, so you are not outright
Killed
killed.
it. Not outright. Oh,
Not
because it's
outright.
got to beat.
It's got to beat the maximum. I rolled really low on that stuff, but you are down. And he's still grappled.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to land that last attack. That last fist. Plunging down onto Finestorm.
Oh, he wants to kill me.
Prone on the ground. It is an advantage.
You gave him a good hurting on his face.
Okay, that's a 27 to hit, and any hits are automatic crits, so that's 2 failed death saves.
Yay! 2 failed.
Híjole, I need to get to you as soon as possible. I don't. It's a fucking bonus action right now.
But we are 23 minutes over. On putting Finestorm on the ground. Finestorm, you all see they're literally dancing around the feet and the ankles of this person, jumping up, clawing, making gashes. Then finally this roar comes out of the king. Frustrated and angry at this cat just pouncing around him. Throws one, misses. Throws another, smacks him. You see that kind of daze. You know in Street Fighter, the whole... Or Mortal Kombat, the head moving around.
Yeah.
And then another fist. Just coming straight up, smacking under the chin. As he flies up, 2 more arms come up, and as Finestorm's coming down from the ground, he brings both fists down to the center of Finestorm's chest, who you can all tell is already unconscious, and drives him into the ground. There is a very sickening cracking as many bones in Finestorm's body shatters and breaks. We are going to jump in there next week. The person who's up is Jartis. We are in the
Mid-round.
Mid-round.
Do you want... You're already closing it up, so I'll let you do what you want to do. I was going to say, if you wanted to go into just the beginning of the round, we could real quick.
Let's if you all don't mind doing that, because Yolandril's going to be away next week.
Yes.
So we'll have to be taking care of that as well. So let's go to the top of the round real quick here.
Let's do it.
I actually might even have yeah. Let's see if you get to him on time. Jartis, go real quick. Let's do like 30 seconds each.
But I'll be able to help.
I'm gonna hit with a claw. Nope.
Nope. Doesn't even give the
name. 21.
21 hits. 21. Oh, the sting! You hit him.
Yes.
So D10. I'm sorry, I didn't have a D10. Oh, it takes 2 types of damage. Okay, so it takes 3 piercing damage. And then
okay. So
4 D10 poison. 12 plus 12. That is 24 damage. Poison.
Ooh.
24 plus 3.
But he's got a resistance.
But he's immune to poison.
24.
Is he immune or resisted?
All right. So hey, Jartis, guess what? He's got a really high con save. It does not mean
really heavy.
He's got a really high con save. It does not mean he's got resistance or immunity to poison. I never actually said that.
No.
What I said is that he's got high con saves. One of you all said that, and then kind of took into it.
I think Brolog said that. Something about poison.
It was just the way it was communicated, kind of drew that, and I was like, I'm not correcting it, because, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, plus it was not Brolog's side.
Yeah, that's a 26 for his con save.
Did you do that at disadvantage?
At disadvantage, still 26, otherwise it would have been a 29.
Just the same roll.
Well, then he'll take 12 plus the...
12 points? Okay.
3.
He does take the full... no, so 12. He's got resistance to piercing.
So it
only
was...
So I guess one point of piercing damage.
So it's originally 24 poison, halved down
to 12. So he does take the full 12.
So 13 damage, I guess?
In general.
13 damage in general.
That's a good
Guys,
number.
he is looking pretty rough. It's looking really rough.
Oh, all I gotta say is, as soon as the scorpion form breaks, there's some other stuff.
And you've
I'm
got
still
him...
at full HP, or not full HP. Oh, never mind. I'm
You're
actually
quite injured.
Never mind. I'm actually very severely injured.
The end of Jartis's turn.
Mm.
He is going to try to finish the job on Finestorm.
Oh, buddy. Just give us like 2 minutes to get to you.
Question.
Yeah?
So it says I can... It says I can use a bonus action to expend one spell slot to regain 1d8 HP. Is that just for me?
That's just for you. That's
Just
only
for you,
you.
unfortunately.
Not something you can do for someone else.
Okay.
I gotta get to him after he dies.
And
We're gonna revive him.
it's a 19 on the die for a 30 total.
Okay, gotta
With
get to you next
stinging
episode.
And trying to pinch in, he brings both his fists up again and down one more time against Finestorm. This time you can see splurt and spat of blood come out. And more cracks.
Does he start my heart for a split second?
Restart
For
my
a split second. Finestorm, if there's anything last minute
I
words.
spent two Kai points for quick healing.
Not like that kind of last minute.
Damn.
Can't use any abilities or anything. This would be for saying anything.
You say, fuck.
Yeah, that will...
I'm dead. Dead.
Finestorm is dead.
We gotta get to you.
Well,
Oh, dead?
as
Or
long as we get...
non-revivable?
We have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes.
So he is dead. You can revivify him. You have 1 minute for revivify.
Is it 1 minute?
It's 1 minute. You have 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
10 rounds to get to him,
okay.
so plenty of time. But he is dead right now.
Who had Death Ward on them? It was me and who else?
Death Ward, Finestorm
Death
did. It's
Ward
already been
worked.
removed.
And then he
Yeah,
got
it
hit
went through it.
2 more times.
Oh
Because he
my
got killed on the
God.
first attack. 3 more times now.
That is his.
There's
That's a
just so much
legendary.
bludgeoning going on.
It's a legendary action from him. So after Jartis is Abrat. Abrat, you're up.
Abrat is casting Chill Touch.
Okay. To be clear here as well, Yolandriel Abrat, you cannot see the fact that Finestorm is dead.
Yeah, I have no idea.
All you saw was him bring his fists up and slam Finestorm into the ground. And then you saw the fist come up again with blood kind of coating the bottom end, and then slamming them down again.
We know if he's still in one piece.
26
Barely.
to
That
hit.
hits.
Mostly.
All that hits.
Okay.
Alright.
Plus 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, nice. Oh, a magical number.
Then I will move to right here.
Okay. That being your turn.
No bonus action.
No bonus action. He's going to use another legendary action, and he's going to swing at Brolog. That's a 19.
That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Yolandriel, it's your turn.
Okay, bonus action very quickly. You said that my found all it does at this point is starts going like this.
I saw it and trying to like dig deeper. Okay, roll me an attack roll for your spiritual weapon.
18 to hit with a 10 on the die.
18 hits.
Divine Strike. 7 radiant damage.
Is Divine Strike all the time? Or do you have to
It's
use it?
every time you hit once a turn.
Oh, that's
once a
right.
turn
Yeah,
when
we've
you
been
hit.
through this. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder.
So 19 force damage. I rolled an 8 and a 5 and plus
Okay.
4.
19 plus
2d8.
4. Okay.
No, yeah. No. What did I say? 19. So 7 radiant, 19. dice rolls. My bad.
Okay.
So it's 7 plus 19.
Okay. Cool. There we go.
And then slowly but surely getting angry about the situation, I am going to use my last level 3 spells to once again use Guiding Bolt on this giant sucker. This is 66 this time instead of 5d.
Perfect. So roll to hit.
Does a 26 hit?
It's got a 20 word in front of it. Yeah, that hits.
I hate my dice tower. My dice get stuck in there sometimes. It's so infuriating.
Waiting in anticipation. This random little glowing bolt coming from below that cliff
23.
edge, slamming into him. Like, this bolt slams into him, Brolog, as he's trying to punch at you in that last action, but it hits part of his arm just in the right place. You do see blood come splatting out from this strike, and it throws his fist off enough to miss you. Anything with your movement, Yolandru?
Yes, knowing that I cannot see what's going on with anyone else up there, I am going very quickly. Let me measure out 30 feet.
Remember, anything inside this section here is considered difficult terrain, so it's going to be double movement.
Fuck me. And it's bright outside, isn't it?
It is bright outside.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to go the opposite way.
Setting off all your traps.
Nope, they're set for a weight way higher than me.
Way higher than yours. Good thing, too.
So, 5, 10, 20, 30. I'm trying to get up there. Fine, Storm. I'm sorry, but I need to fucking take this giant cocker down.
It was my choice to get within melee range. I knew he was going to kill me.
All right. After your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to swing at Brolog again. It's a 19 on the die for a 30 to hit.
That hits me.
$15 half to 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is exact. I am using my death ward thing.
Death ward. Okay.
Back up at 1. Blue-doo-doo.
Death ward happens. You're back up at 1, and it is your turn. For this, though, you do get smacked, slapped in the head, punched by this guy. Everything goes completely black. And when your eyes open up again, you are on the ground, because you did technically die for a second. So you would be prone. And then, at the start of your turn...
I guess I would lose my rage as well.
You would lose your rage, yeah.
Well, I'm going to stand up using half of my move.
And I'm gonna rage.
I'm gonna rage. And then put my axe through this guy's back.
Okay, perfect. Go for it.
Get him, please, for the
This is with
That's
advantage.
a 25.
Okay, that hits. That hits.
For a cool 12.
12 points.
Come on,
slashing, running it back. That's a 20 number.
That's
a 20 number, he says, whatever.
For another 14 slash.
Okay.
The end.
Bringing the axe around one more time, and then again. He is covered in so many cuts. He's gonna be scarred so much if he manages to survive this. He's still up, but bleeding, snarling, smiling, very pleased about everything. If anything, he's actually laughing a little bit under his breath as this is going by. That's the end of your turn. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to try to push this a little bit longer so we can try to finish this thing off.
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
I don't give a shit if you guys are...
Around to the top, it would be Fine Storm. Fine Storm, I'm going to tick down a 10 timer. You have 9 turns left until Revivify does not work.
Yep.
Brings it around to his turn. He is going to punch at you, Brolog. First, starting off.
Fuck.
That is only a 16 to hit.
Oh,
that misses.
Thank Christ.
Second
okay,
attack.
One more.
That is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
That'll bring you down to the ground again. For his last 2 attacks, he finishes Brolog off. Just pounding and pounding and pounding. There is sickening bones cracking and breaking all over the place. As Brolog is left in a bleeding heap and mess on the ground.
Does he still have all his body parts?
First, let's double check. Yeah, okay, so that one's going to hit, so that's 2 deaths save. That one's also going to hit, yeah. He does actually manage
These
to
are
hit
real
you on this
questions.
too. Yeah.
So that's 2 failures or what? What's going on?
He had 2 more attacks.
Uh-huh.
He hit you with 1. When you hit an unconscious, helpless being on the ground, it's an automatic crit. Crits deal 2 death saves.
Okay.
On his second attack, he hit again.
Okay,
so that is 3 automatic death saves failed.
Got it.
Which
So I'm a
puts
deadie.
you... Yeah. Brolog is 100% dead. That is his turn. It brings us...
Prologue and Finestorm have all their body parts?
They look like they're in a heaping mess and kind of bone jutting out in various spots and places, but they do have all their body parts still.
But it's all connected?
They're still connected for the most part.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
A
As
few
long as
more
nothing's missing.
cuts, tears, and tears all over the place. Jartus, you're up. That was his
Still
turn.
damaged
It took
this
him all
motherfucker.
4 of his attacks to do that.
Just fucking...
Yeah, let's just keep on clawing it up. 17.
That's gonna hit.
Oh.
It's the first time you've all rolled a
I was not
17. That's his AC.
expecting it.
That
Okay.
just barely hits.
So that's a 5 resistance. No, that's a bludgeoning. So that is a
5
that's a
bludgeoning. Okay.
Try with the other claw.
Go for it.
Goodness. Another die got in the way. So that's a 7. I assume that
That's a
doesn't hit.
7.
It's a 7. Yeah, that misses. That misses. Go for the sting.
Stinger is a 7. So.
Oh, snap.
Big oofs. Big
You
oofs.
get one of the claws in, holding him with the other one. Difficult to kind of pinch in. Stings towards his head, and he just moves it just in time. Anything with your movements? Are you breaking, or are you staying in grapple with him?
I'm gonna stay in grapple until he kills me.
Okay, legendary
Or kills
action.
this form, I guess.
He is going to make a punch at you.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
That doesn't carry over into my regular.
It does carry over, so pay attention to the
Wait, what?
damage.
After it's done,
After
it
it's done,
eats into your
keeps
health.
going.
any leftover,
Yeah, it keeps going.
damage keeps going.
Oh, God.
So that
Okay.
is-
You had like 30 something earlier, so I don't know how many.
It's 12
36.
bludgeoning damage. Are you still in your
36
form?
Jartis does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
12,
wait, you said 12?
12 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm no longer in my.
Okay, how much?
And I took 5 damage.
You take 5 damage, okay. Here comes the psychic. 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
That is his legendary action. It's just went to Abrat, it's you.
Oh, it's actually my turn.
You're
can
almost
see-
there.
You
Oh,
can
wait.
see-
Can I do a bonus act? No, wait. That was his turn. Never mind.
That was his turn, yeah, that was him doing the legendary.
Full striding up this fucking way to whatever you want to do. Sure.
This ain't great. Just telling you guys that. I'm going to cast Chill Touch again because it is the only way Abrat feels he can actually hit the guy.
Okay, go for it.
20 to hit.
That hits.
Oh!
That plus this is a total of 14 points of damage. Necrotic.
Abrat. Paint us a picture.
Yes!
Oh,
With necrotic damage.
Oh, man. Okay.
God.
So, the way his chill touch looks is it's like a beam of spores every time he shoots it. So this one hits right in the small of his back and just kind of eats into his spinal column.
Okay.
Right into it.
This spore column, Yolandril, you might notice this by looking back in a moment.
Barely, yeah.
It starts off in this light spore cloud that wraps around his arm as he begins to outstretch it, and then it coalesces into a small bead and then just shoots out as a solid line of black spores, then slams into the base of the king's back. Jartus, you're holding him, struggling with the additional arms here. Well, actually, not anymore. You're just Jartus. You're sitting there, backing away, scared of this ginormous creature who's lifting his fists and is about to do the same thing to you that you just saw him do to your friends. And then he stops, eyes widen, shudders, and you see these spores begin to seep and crawl in his skin, moving upwards, finally to his eyes, with black blood just pouring out to finish. He sinks to his knees, and then falls backwards. And it's there we're going to call it for the night. We are going to leave the fact that Brolog and Finestorm are technically dead right now on a cliffhanger.
Death is so
Thank
beautiful.
God I can fly, folks. Thank God I can fly.
And I'm fairly
Let's
sure
fucking get this shit.
you all have enough spell slots still to go for that stuff to figure it out. So it's not really any worries.
Spell slots.
You will be using 600 worth of diamonds, which I'm happy about.
Yep.
And two of you, I'm going to get to do a mechanic I haven't been able to do. If you die and get revivified, I have a table you roll for a permanent injury.
He's done it for me before.
Dying and getting
folks.
revivified is way too easy in 5e. It's way too easy to do that. So I do a little thing.
You didn't do that to me because technically they didn't use
Technically they didn't.
Previous a long time ago.
It left that permanent scar on you, remember?
That permanent, which I will talk to you later about.
The other
Anyway,
D20 ones, you might not get a permanent injury, you might just get a permanent scar of some kind. But there is a chance that something could come hampering of that. But for now, thank you everyone very much for sticking around.
Yes.
We went very, very late. We're going to try to get out of here now as quickly as possible. That's the king.
Wow.
Kingslayers.
They fought the king, and he messed them up in a great many ways. Not an easy fight.
The pink tickler has been taken down.
We still got Anubis side.
Yeah, there's a lot of fire coming from the forest right now, just so you all know. Just lots of plumes of smoke coming from it. The thing is burning down. Thank you all for joining us. We will see you on Tuesday at 6:30 MST for Into the Nightmare, where it's a nightmare. For now, though, we love you all very much.
Yay.
Travel safely, and don't be as consequential as these lot. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.